Yo, what's up, gamers? Happy Monday, everybody. Yo, Flying Pichu, thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate you. And Koi, my goat, thank you for the 55 months of tier 3. What's up, y'all? What's up, what's up, what's up? It's Magma Monday. We are going to finish Magma Hideout today. Win or lose, we will finish it. As you could probably tell by my voice, I am quite sick. But I just cannot stop thinking about this run. I had to run it up today. Yeah, I was starting to feel off on like Thursday, right? Woke up with a little scratchy throat. Little did I know the hell I was in for. God, this weekend was a fever dream. I was in bed all weekend doing nothing. Like sometimes, you know, being sick is kind of chill, right? Like you get cozy, you know, put some good like shows on or movies or whatever. This was not that. Like my fever got so bad I couldn't even think straight, dog. I was literally just in bed doing nothing, just bed rotting. It sucked. My fever finally broke, but I still have like all the other, the congestion is just, ugh. It's not great, but the fever's gone, so I do feel better in that way. Miserable ass fever, dude. Ooh. Fighting for your life type sickness, dude. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I was in the mines, dude. I was in the trenches, even. Yeah, we had like a mini snow day too, and I couldn't go out there and enjoy it. It wasn't a lot. I could have made like a tiny baby snowman. I wish I got to enjoy it. I love snow. Yo, Mastermind, thank you for the 23 months, homie. Appreciate you. How does snow day work? I mean, if you get enough snow, you go out and play, you know, do a little sledding, make a little snowman, you know, just enjoy it. Enjoy some powder. I was like I can't taste anything right now. I was trying to eat some spicy food on Saturday to get my sinuses moving. It helped a little bit, but not that much. So let's recap last stream. We are on Grunt 10. So we're a few fights from Hellroom. I was actually not ready to get a Magma Hideout encounter. I forgot to turn off my repel and accidentally got my encounter. It worked out. We got Ursaluna, so obviously very, very nice. Very, very premier encounter. One of the best mods out there. So accidental Ursaluna is pretty funny. This thing definitely could have crit my Basculegion and I would have wiped because it's 1 death equals reset. I just went for it. It also came with Guts and plus attack, which is bonkers. Its IVs leave something to be desired though, but it's still going to be a beast. I don't have Facade, sadly. But I'm sure Guts Earthquakes are still going to rip. Facade is on Altaria at this time. Looking back, I sort of wish I gave Hyper Voice to Altaria so we could run Pixelate Hyper Voice and then had Facade open for this. Also, one thing to note, so in the Elite Four, for Lunala, you can kill it with Fling, but I think the only item with enough power for Fling is Iron Ball, and if you've been following the run, you know I don't have an Iron Ball. I was unlucky and did not get it. So I don't know if we're going to be able to do any Lunala killing with this. I don't know if... I think Big Nugget has the BP, but Big Nugget, I believe, is bugged with Fling. I'm not sure, but Ursaluna's great, so it's a good encounter all in all. I have a question for an essay I'm writing right now. Why do you play Nuzlocke? Ooh, that's a big question. Why do I play Nuzlocke? So for me personally... I like, in life, this isn't even just about Nuzlocke, I like to do things that challenge myself. I like to do things that at first feel like, hey, I'm not sure if I can actually succeed in that. You know what I mean? Because I like the feeling of tackling this seemingly impossible wall in front of me, no matter what it may be. At this time in my life, it's Nuzlocking. Like, this scratches the itch. But I like to take on things that I don't think I would be able to do initially. And just that satisfaction of getting a little bit better every time I bash my head against it. And then at some point I'm looking back like, yo, I did it. I'm looking for the next mountain to climb. So it's really just like, to simplify it, trying to shatter my limits. Cacklebray. That's why I play Nuzlocks. Hopefully that answers your question. You apparently don't get return in this game as a TM. I thought you did. You don't get return in this game. Oh, my party's still full. We have one more, like, demon fight before Hellroom. It's one of the few pre-Hellroom fights I have to take any sort of risk, but it's risking boom crit, so that's really not so bad. Yeah, Cacklebray, you can quote me. Please do. Good luck on your essay. Personally, I do it for mental trauma. That's so real, Zeph. What's up, bro? Hope you had a good weekend, homie. Alright. This next one should be pretty chill. Yeah, so when we get to Maxi, we're gonna run some more lines. Because right now, I am dodging 2 crits on Maxi. And I managed to cook up like 4 different strategies. None of them are really much better than dodging 2 crits. I definitely, like, I will say with confidence, there is no riskless Maxi 2, with this box at least. Riskless Maxi 2, I think, is very, very hard to find unless you're picking encounters. Which y'all know I am not doing here. So we'll see if I can get something better. I doubt it, because I spent a lot of time looking at it, but we'll see. That's just kind of part of 1 death equals reset. You just have to take some, and that's kind of where like the facade of how cool this challenge starts to break. Because sometimes it just comes down to a luck check, and that feels really bad, but that's just how it is sometimes. Like at the end of the day, the game was not designed for that, right? Like we weren't meant to be doing this, so it's fair. Do I know why Wacko doesn't stream anymore? Yeah, Wacko's good. I catch up with him here and there. He's just he got a new job. So he's busy with that. He's busy out there living life. He's good, though. He's doing well. Wacko is doing well. Call it a soft retirement from content. The Moo Moo mug is in my dishwasher right now, Rhea. Whenever it's clean, it's always my first pick, but yeah. Hey, what's up, John? The Wacko lore still go. It's cool. Wacko's been gone for a minute, and people still constantly talk about him, right? Like, the man left his mark for sure. He definitely became a legend of the Nuzlocke. What's up, Sapper? How you doing, dude? Yeah, just a little hiatus, right? Still waiting on that return. Yeah, you can't rule it out. He never said that he was like hard retired forever, right? Like at the same time, he could be, but we don't know. It's kind of like Platinum Kaizo. We don't know if it's real or not, right? We can just speculate. We're gonna re-look over Tabitha. I do believe my Tabitha is squeaky clean. I'm feeling pretty good about Tabitha. Maxi is the one that's got me just absolutely in the blender. Alright, so we beat the Demon Aqua Grunt fight last time. I was pretty proud of that one. Was OG Run and Bun or EK harder? Run and Bun without a doubt. Much, much harder. Yeah, Sapper, it be like that. I'm sure you understand. I know you get it, dude. If you beat this Deathless, you're gonna make another one of those P-Chow Wacko skits. I don't know how I exactly plan to approach this this video. I don't know yet. You know, I'm always trying to change the way I write my stuff, take different approaches, like. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, what's up, Charlie? Dude, I was in bed. I was bed rotting all weekend, man. No, no, I mean, Sap. Oh, wait, Sapper. I think you did. Okay, just go Google their name, Sapper, and you'll have plenty of entertaining reading to do. I just gave you a great rabbit hole to go down, man. We wiping today? There's a decent chance of that, yes. I hate to say it. Yeah, you have fun reading up, dude. There's quite a bit. It's wild. Oh yeah, there's a Zoro. Oh yeah, I guess there's 2 Zoroarks in MHO. I didn't realize that. I was reading, I think it was just a tweet the other day about how Pokemon tried to like push Zoroark as a... I don't know if there's a name for them, but you know, like a Lucario type guy. There's always that like signature mascot-y premier type Mon. They really tried to push Zoroark as that, and it didn't really catch on, huh? And it's a shame, because I think Zoroark is really cool. I'm a big fan. Despite my beef with Zoroark, fuck that guy, I do like Zoroark a lot. Mythicals turn regular Mons. Yeah, kind of like that. It's like a mascot situation. But yeah, I don't know. Zoroark just didn't catch on like that. It did catch on, not with the average Joe. Smile, true. There's a certain community of people who it really caught on with. You're not wrong there. I thought Lucario only caught on because furries. Maybe. You could be right. Yeah, Zoroark had like an availability problem. They made it, like in the game it was introduced, it was like super fiction to get, right? Which definitely didn't help. Okay. So... Basculegion just handles this Silvally. Fire Memory Silvally, so we bring the big Scuda. Scuda's just been slicing and dicing guys up all of MHO. Excellent, excellent mod. Scuda's just like genuinely one of the best mons in Run and Bun, I would say. This guy's so good. Especially, I gotta crack Scuda. I mean, look at this guy. Like, this guy is a demon. This is such a good Scuda. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, File, you did. This guy's been excellent. It's so good. You always felt like Lucario wasn't a fully evolved Pokemon. Something's missing. I mean, it got a Mega, so they kind of addressed that. Yeah, so this is gonna bait. So we go Life Orb. We just kill the Silvally. Do I need a pre-damage? Yeah, so a little bit of pre-damage will get me Zoroark to come out. I show kill to Zoro, and it has a sash, so it doesn't think I can kill it. Yeah, we can't bait a clean move. It's got to be mixed between Night Daze and Grass Knot. That's okay, though. We'll flip turn it to break the sash. Yeah, and then Hydreigon cleans up nicely. We have Aura Sphere if we get dropped by Night Daze. And Hydreigon just walls it defensively, so no nasty plots, none of that stuff. So we just take another move, whatever it clicks there, and then Aura Sphere just cleans up. Yeah. And then this should always bait Flygon. Yeah, I just need to run a boosting item, so we go like Dragon Fang. That's going to show kill a Skuntank with Draco Meteor. And I'm faster than... So I fast kill Skunk. Flygon... Yeah, Flygon has to come in. And since I show kill to that, it shouldn't ever Dragon Dance, right? It's just a straight up scale shot. So that's an easy switch, free switch into a fairy. And then we want to go Primarina here. Prim comes in for free. You don't die to any crits. You deny Dragon Dance, and then you just kill with Moonblast. We have to go Zoom Lens, though, because it's Bright Powder, right? Yeah, we go Zoom Lens, and then Skunk comes out. It can't boom anymore. It's got Bright Powder Aftermath, though. So we just have to make this thing easy to deal with. So we're going to go Golisopod Emergency Exit. And then we get to bring out a fun guy. And then we're going to go Mega Pidgeot. Emergency Exit into Mega Pidgeot. We never die to crit or anything. And then we just Hurricane it twice. So, pretty simple fight. A lot of like Bright Powder guys running around. But my box just kind of hard checks. Grunt 10. Yo, what's up, Squirt? How's the marble lock, dude? Beanie's on, not a good sign. Yeah, he's going to say it, Anders. I'm waiting for it. He's going to say it. It's a different color today, though. The other Beanie is more penis colored, right? Well, I guess that doesn't work. It depends on your skin color, I suppose. This isn't the penis fit. Hey, just keeping it 100, you know? Alright, Hydreigon. I've come to peace with the risks I have to take on Maxi, because again, like, this isn't even cope, dude. It just... That's a really great spot for an ending to a video if I am to wipe there. Like, it's a very cinematic ending. So, either way, I think I win. You know what I mean? Maxi might win the battle, but I'm going to win the war either way. Guy named Peace. Dude, shut up. I hate this Squirt guy, man. Can someone ban this dude? Alright, Golly. Oh, am I only using 5 mods in this fight? I guess I am. We get to bring a good luck charm in the back. Charlie, please. Let's see. Where's Pidge? There you are. I've already brought Pidgeot to, like, a handful of fights. People say... This is a really good Pidgeot, though, man. Like, if you're gonna get a Pidgeot, it doesn't get much better than this, dude. Mod is 25 attack. Or 25 Spatic. This thing is sick. I saw Kindle is in Victory Road now. He's there. I don't think there's any way he loses at this point. Like, you make it to that point, like, you're good to go for E4. I'd say Kindle's got the dub at this point. Alright, who's our good luck charm gonna be? What's up, Tappin? I'm not better yet, but my fever's gone. Yeah, I got hit with a bad case of the flu, man. Let's see, what is, I don't know Celsius. Hold on. (102) F to C. Hold on, I'm just doing the conversion. America moment. (102) F to C. Okay, so it was 38.8 Celsius, 102 Fahrenheit fever. Not fun. Like, low chance hypothetical, if you somehow lose a Mon to Maxi, this would still be a clean run for a run and bun W. Yeah, for sure. Like, if I converted this into a regular run, I mean, it'd still be an excellent. I guess the thing is, of all the stuff I'm bringing on Maxi, I don't know what I could really afford to lose. Yeah, Anders, it was I can't remember the last time I've been that sick. Like, I don't really get sick that often. Squirk definitely has soft lips. You think so? He does. I can prove it. Alright, good luck charm can be... It can be pulp, baby. Like, we got the pulp. Alright, we need some pre-damage. Yeah, I don't get sick often, but when I do, I get hit really hard. But I mean, this is like, I don't know, this has been a different beast. I think the last time I was this sick was like when I had COVID. So like, that was around like when I was still new to streaming. It was a long time ago at this point. It's kind of crazy COVID, like the peak of COVID was that long ago now, right? Like that much time has passed. It still doesn't feel like that long ago to me. You know what else sucks? I didn't even get to go get my haircut. I had to cancel it. Like I was too sick to leave. So I had to reschedule to sometime this week. I was so excited to go get a haircut too. No, I'm not going back to the fade. I'm growing my hair out. But the guy who... So I went to get a maintenance cut along the way of growing my hair out, and the guy really fucked up. So I'm going to a different person to just like get it reshaped in a way to get it ready to continue growing, you know what I mean? Zoom lens. Do a juggalo cut and join the insane clown posse? You think so? Alright, Golly needs Pecha and pre-damage. 168. Shout out COVID leading to my current job. Man, I wish... Like, I started streaming on the tail end of COVID when, like, society was starting to return to normal again. I wish I started streaming at the beginning. Holy moly, with all that free time I had. Would have been crazy. Like, I literally would have... Oh, man, it would have been nuts. So, Kindle's in Victory Road on 1DR right now, 90s. He's definitely gonna win. Yeah, Zoe, that's weird to think about, right? Okay. I went too far, so we're just going to Orin up there. We need to be 168. Alright, Barrascuda, Life Orb, 154. Dragon Fang, Zoom Lens, Pecha. Pidgeotite. Cool. Let's get it. Really like that people still doing this even if the race isn't on. Yeah, I mean, it... You know, there never was truly like a race or anything. Like, I think we were all just doing it for our own entertainment. Yo, Papiora, thank you so much for the 6 months in advance. Holy crap. Thank you so much, homie. Glad you enjoy the streams. I'm excited to get the Hell Room. I feel like the plans I've cooked for Hell Room are really clean. I was going to say we'll see if we can poke any holes in them, but... with my brain as cooked as it is right now, if there's any mistakes in my plans, I'm probably not going to find them and just wipe. But no, I think they're probably good. I spent good time going over everything. I think they're pretty ironclad. I've definitely become your favorite streamer. Yo, that genuinely means a lot. There are literal thousands of streamers out there. Some really talented ass people too. So you put me up there like that means a lot. That's what keeps me going, dude. I appreciate that, seriously. Yeah, this is one of the best themes in the series. This theme is, it's just so good. They cooked hard. COVID allowed me to cheat my ass off through physics too. Crazy. Physics is hard. I had to take physics. Brutal subject. It is interesting though. Bro got sick because he keeps playing this ass. Damn, you're kind of right though, Sickle. You're actually kind of cooking there. Platinum Kaizo when? Terra Emerald when? Save us from Run and Bun, dude. Holy moly, man. Someone save us from this. Yeah, the bass line in the song, it rips, right? I think this is the fight, yeah. Alright. Pre-damages are good. Did I go Dragon Fang on Hydra? Hey, Ajula, I got you. Past electromagnetism because my teacher got so busy during COVID, it was just better for him to give us all 90s and 100s on our assignments. That sounds like such a crazy class too. Electromagnetism. Save us from Run and Bun. This is my favorite run going, so it's exciting to tune in. Yeah, I know. I've been having a lot of fun with this. It's like I said, I got a lot farther than I ever thought I would. What's up, Snowy? Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. Alright. God, Sylvali is so cool, dude. Sylvali is literally so cool. This thing needs more love. Alright, this is the fire type Sylvali. So we just Life Orb Liquidation. We should be baiting in Zoroark. Because it's Focus Sash, so I can't kill it. Oh, that's not Zoroark. What the fuck? That's Skuntank. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Alright, we flip turn. W steer. What? It's him! Okay, Sash is broken. This is gonna be Night Days or Grass Knot. Hydra kind of just doesn't give a shit about anything here. We were pre-damage just to make sure that it doesn't plot, right? Alright, so had that been Night Days defense or accuracy drop, we don't care because we've got Aura Sphere. And then we can just tank another hit here. Because Aura Sphere will never have that accuracy check, right? Didn't even get the drop. Little Sis didn't want it bad enough. Alright, this should be Flygon. Beautiful. I show kill on this, so it should never Dragon Dance. This should be a clean scale shot. Nice. This is Bright Powder. I've got Zoom Lens. I never die to crit here, and then Moonblast just melts it. That do be a lot of damage though. Flygon is a mon I never really got to use much in Run and Bun, and it seems really good and really fun. Alright, there's a real Skuntank. No explosion for you. Golisopod is just positioned to always get the emergency exit here. Gets the crit. Good for you. And yes, this guy is Bright Powder. And it is Aftermath. But we got Mega Bird. We got no guard for the Bright Powder, and we don't touch it, so no Aftermath, and we can just tank the hits. I think Hurricane is a rain. No, it never kills here, yeah. So we only kill the crit. Just for fun here, give me the Confuse. Give me Hurricane Confuse, dude. Come on, Kazooie, do it. Confuse? Oh, that's okay. You still did good. Love me that no guard. Asking for a lot from Banjo-Kazooie on a Monday. What's up, Lauren? Yeah, Danger Berry. I have the flu right now. I'm sure you can hear it. Yeah, that's the thing, like, I don't know, the first impression delay, I guess, is technically luxury for Trapinch to Flygon, but I feel like that's a lot of times one of the best things you can have for, like, the Espeon on Tabitha, right? Tabitha 1. Yeah, Evan, a lot of people I know recently had the flu, so I don't know exactly where I got it, but it makes sense I have it. I got a fever, the only prescription's more Platinum Kaizo. Well, enjoy your flu until 2027. Tomorrow. Better release on Valentine's. The Direct is, it's the 18th, right? Vibrava is ass. Flying doesn't do much on Norman splits. I think you always delay. Yeah, it makes sense. I think Flygon's one of those rare guys who can just blow up the Goodra on Penguin Rival, right? Penguin Bridge Rival. So that's got to be worth something too. If the game comes out on my birthday when I'm at UIC, I need to have words with SHF. Surely you wouldn't get done dirty like that, right? The Direct is going to be basically bang. Okay, Demon Fight coming up. This one's a classic. If you've seen Magma Hideout, you know this one. This is one of the absolute worst pre-Hell Room fights. This one sucks. The Cinderace fight. You keep getting Mons with terrible IVs. Wait, where's your run at right now? Because, like, those are the type of runs where, like, if you tough it out, you're going to get the Pult. You're going to get, like, Beedrill. You know what I mean? The pendulum always swings at some point. Trust. Are we Nuzlocking Legend ZA Kaizo? The Platinum Kaizo Direct actually leaks the next episode. Yo, I wanted to play some Deltarune this weekend so badly while I was sick in bed. I couldn't. The release is not confirmed for the 18th. That's when the Direct is. So it could come out that day. They could do a, like, available now. But we don't actually know the release date yet. So it's possible. I could see it. I could see it coming out that day. Oh, nice. Past win straight. So you got a run going then. You got a real run. 0 attack Guts Luna. 1 bold attack Sneasler. That's tough, Vile. It's like when your goats have bad IVs and natures and stuff like that. That's brutal. Especially that Sneasler. That seems like such a just like kick in the nuts. That's tough. Yeah, minus speed Salazzle is also just hella disrespectful. A surprise drop and for someone to just find it. That would be a cool way for it to happen. Alright, so here's the deal with this fight. This one's a classic. All my homies hate Grunt number 11. It's a Galar Weezing that sets Misty Terrain. There is a Libero Cinderace with a Misty Seed, and it has Bulk Up, Acrobatics, Pyro Ball, and Low Kick. It's disgusting. And then there's a Shukaberry Muck with Pursuit and Explosion. There's a Quick Claw Drampa with Calm Mind. It's a really messed up fight. I had to sit on this one for a minute. The best I could get was dodging Explosion Crit, and that's not so bad. That's really not so bad, all things considered. Typical Dexa Platter, yeah. Just a real bitter treat. Yeah, this is a truly Magma Hideout pilled fight. Like, it's got all the nasty stuff. Give me one sec. Hold up. Oh my gosh. I just got some wild news. I don't think I can really talk about it, but crazy stuff. It's not bad for me. For someone I know. Anyways. Sorry, I hate doing the like, and I'm sure you all hate when someone does a like, oh man, I just got the craziest tea, but I can't tell you. That's my bad. I should have just not said anything. I was thinking out loud. I know that's the worst. That's my fault. Is it Skork lore? Yeah, my fault for vague posting out here. That's my bad. Alright, so I really need to just Oko this Weezing. Genuinely, there is a one thing in my box that does this. It's Fire Gem Pyroar. I don't think I ever used Fire Gem before, so I hope this is okay. Yeah. Fire Gem Pyroar, dude. Cool stuff. So what we're trying to do here is, see, I was trying to get a clean line that baits Muck last, so I don't have to deal with Explosion. I couldn't do it. The Drampa was really putting a stop to that, of all things. What are the Fire Gem use cases? That's what I'm saying. I could see, like, Fire Gem Chandelure as a Maxi 2 lead, because you don't need to run, like, a Shed Shell. I don't even know if you need Fire Gem there. Calyrex Ice Rider I could see. I've never seen anyone... Who's usually clicking the fire move on Cali Ice, if you do that? I've never actually seen it. Exca is going to be fighting the Muck. Exca is the one that has to risk the Boom Crit. So what we'll do is lead with the Fire Gem Pyroar. Kill the Galar Weezing. Make sure I Misty Terrain. I'll be -2 Spatic too. And then we are going to pre-damage the bait Low Kick from Cinderace. So what I'm trying to position here is to be able to kill Cinderace with Scuda. So I'm actually going to go hard Togedemaru on Low Kick. Because Togedemaru it's Toge's light. So Low Kick isn't going to be that much damage. So basically what Toge can accomplish here for me is getting enough chip for Scuda to do its thing. And remember, since the Misty Terrain is up, status isn't a thing, right? So like Pyro Ball burn into Bear Scuda shouldn't be possible. We shouldn't be able to get statused by anything because of the Fairy Terrain. Yeah. Yeah, so we go through Toge, and no matter the outcome, crit or not, we always just bait a Pyro Ball. So we're getting Barraskewda in comfortably, and we're keeping Cinderace as a fire type here. And then we can flip turn the guy into Gyarados. So pre-damaged Gyarados will bait a kill from Muck, which is it's gonna bait Muck in, so that I can get an Intimidate. And then I can also bait a clean Gunk Shot. So we're baiting in a -1 Muck for a guaranteed Gunk Shot. So we always get in on Excadrill here. No, Berserker's not enough. So I'll keep it a stack. I spent more time looking at this fight than any of the Hellroom grunts. That's how demon this shit was for me. I really do think I exhausted like my options here. I would not just be risking a boom crit otherwise, but like the Hellroom grunts were easier to plan than this guy was. If that tells you anything. But this isn't so bad. So like one Earthquake will break Shuka, the second will kill it. Again, explosion crit kills me. I think it's what, like, I think it's going to be like a 4% chance to blow up, and then I have to get crit. So, yo, Dragon, thank you for the tier 1, homie. Glad you liked the stream. Thank you, thank you. And then finally, this positions Drampa, regardless of outcome, pretty nicely in the back. We can just go Life Orb, Basque Legion. And then just kill it with Superpower before it can do anything too threatening. Yeah, so it's like, it's not a bad risk at all. It's a relatively clean line for this fight. This fight sucks, man. Disgusting fight. Long-time YouTube viewer, first-time Twitch chatter, coming over to show support. Your vids and streams are amazing. Yo, I appreciate that, Dragon. Thank you. I'm truly glad you like my stuff. Yeah, Basque Legion is nice. Water Ghost is also just an excellent typing. Lizzie, if you're a real one, you know what to do. I could have gotten a Wheezing in room 1, I think, when I accidentally got my encounter. I would have been so down for a Lizzie. I've never had it. Alright, so we are going to go Pyroar. Pyroar's been really solid. I'll be real. It's been a really solid mon. When I got it, I was hoping it was an Arcanine, but it's worked out. I'll watch Moxi for the doggo bits. Let me see where he is. He's not even in here. There's like a window over that way, so he's just like laying down looking out the window longingly. They can last pretty long, Grumpy. The longest planning session I had was in my winning run. It was like 5.5 hours for Grunt 2 of Seafloor Cavern. Very long time to look at one fight. I'm here for when the shower door shatters again. Oh my god. That was a rough time of life. So many things were going wrong in my life at that time. That was just like the cherry on top. Yo, where's Barrascuda, dude? Where are you, bro? There you are. Yeah, Trouble in Paradise. Box is too full. I can't ever find any of my mons I want to use. Gara. Excadrill. And Basque Legion. Where's my spooky guy? Basque Legion's front sprite is so good. It's a shame the back sprite is so ass. Like, this guy looks great from the front. I'm not a good streamer, but you aren't supposed to not let your dog leave the camera. Yeah, I failed the test in the Hassan training camp. I didn't know the tech. Look, KH, we fought Zoroark, alright? We didn't get Zoroarked, I did it. Leech is my favorite Muppet. Yeah, it does look like a Muppet. Dude's definitely a little hand puppet. Alright, pre-damage. Alright, my tea is done. Water time. Would I do Squirks, Run and Bun, Marble Lock? Like, would I play that rule set? Yeah, I've always wanted to try a Marble Lock. It seems really fun. Gyarados needs to be at 99. What's up, Clay? Dez has been doing it. How's that going for Dez? Ah, shit, I went too low. Alright, Petra into Orin. Man, it's like, I'm just sitting right now. It's not a lot, but this feels infinitely better than just laying in bed after this weekend. It feels good to just be like sitting, doing something, you know? Feels good, man. God, I'm dying to get back in the gym, though. Hopefully soon. And then Life Orb, and then Fire Gem for Pyroar. Wait, hold up. I didn't use my Fire Gem, did I? What's up, J-Mash? Yeah, Dog's back. He came back in. Wait, did I? Does anyone remember? I don't remember using my Fire Gem. What? Gulp? Do I have to replan this whole thing? No, it's happened. I was fine with the Winter Storm. It wasn't bad. Wait, actually, where the fuck do you even get Fire Gem? I actually don't remember. Scorched Slab. Did I just not pick it up? I feel like I would have remembered, and I've been using the item tracker to mark stuff. Like when I use them. Yeah, Gangles, it's a classic in the South, like, especially in Atlanta. People are they're really annoying about winter storms. It's just we have very limited infrastructure, right? We're not built to deal with this stuff because we typically don't have to. So they always overblow it, but I mean they're wanting to play safe rather than sorry, I guess is the idea. There was ice in your car in Florida? No, that's crazy. I feel like that has got to be super rare. Gems culprit number 2 of being saved and never used. Yeah, I've been using gems. Like I've used, let's see. I've used poison, ground, steel, and I'm about to use fire. This is definitely the most I've ever used. Yeah, I think I just didn't pick it up. Okay. Yeah, we just never got it. Like I said, y'all, the only thing in this box that outspeeds an Oko's this wheezing and doesn't risk like boom and any of that stuff if it underspeeds is this Fire Gem Pyroar. So it would have been kind of bad if I had to replan this. Steel Gem I wish I still had. The other ones I don't really care. Hey, maybe this Fire Gem would have came into play if I actually got the Shandy I went for. Let me actually see, just real quick out of curiosity. Does Shandy actually need a Fire Gem? Because it gets overheat, right? Because I know you get the Sun Boost for Groudon. I know this lead is a thing, I've just never actually seen it in action. It depends on your Shandy, but it seems like a half-decent Shandy can just run Charcoal for Groudon. I guess the real issue, though, is outspeeding the Groudon, huh? I didn't realize how much slower Shandy would be. Yeah, you, have to have plus speed. Actually, you have to have plus speed. You have to have plus speed nature, 31 speed, and 2 candies. God damn, Shandy's expensive as a lead there. I didn't realize it was that expensive. Wow, okay. Well, I guess I don't feel so bad for missing it now. Same as Chicken. I forgot Chicken can be a lead there too. Yeah, that's hype. Blaziken, my guy. Yeah, 2 candies in this economy. I'm broke. Like, I used every candy and scale in the game so far. I'll get 1 in Aqua Hideout. 1 scale, that's it. I think this is the last fight. Oh, there's one more fight after this before Hell Room. Staying warm in Magma Hideout in the chilly weather, baby. About to experience hypoglycemia from the lack of candy. That's what I'm saying, dude. This song is how I feel when I'm driving home with that fresh Taco Bell order. You know what I'm saying? Play rough. Alright, 200 pre-damage. 99 pre-damage. Alright, perfect. You've always wondered what the grunts are thinking after you beat them. Probably pretty bad, right? Because their whole purpose in life is like this Magma, Team Magma operation. You just invalidated their whole existence. They're probably thinking about jumping into the lava and ending it all in-game, if we're being honest here. They get paid either way. My left ear is burning up. Wait, that is actually... Is that vanilla dialogue or is that a Dexa cook? That's actually really funny. Yeah, that's so... I don't think I've ever read this guy's dialogue. That's so funny. That's vanilla. Damn, they cooked on that. That's really good. My left ear. Okay, Misty Terrain's going up. So the one thing in my box that outspeeds and kills is Fire Gem Pyroar. This is it. Nothing else does what this is doing here, so let's just rip it. Get him, Pyra. Good girl. Alright, we should, we're pre-damaged to bait Cinderace. And the reason it's so important to kill this guy, and I couldn't just use like a slow, bulky guy, it has Misty Explosion, which is just really hard to deal with here. Alright, Demon is in. Alright, we're not worried about Spadef. We're not going to be using any Spadef here. Okay, yep, so this pre-damage gets me a guaranteed low kick. We're going to go straight in the Togi on this low kick. Togi is not heavy, so this is completely fine. Crit wouldn't have mattered, none of that. Turn. Let's see. Making sure these rolls are correct. The Cinderace is 231 divided by 8. So that's 28 damage. Alright, 203. Alright, perfect. We don't need any more chip. This is guaranteed Pyro Ball now. We're holding Mystic Water, but remember, we can't get burnt because of the Fairy Terrain. Status can't happen, right? And we're not like dead to crit or anything here. But we want this guy to be a fire type. I guess he can miss too. Alright, flip turn kills. So Cinderace ends up being one of the easiest parts of this whole fight, which is quite rare. Oh god, so for a second there, for some reason I thought flip turn would have me switching out first, and I thought I accidentally clicked liquidation, which would have made the whole thing fall apart. So we go in the pre-damage Gyarados to bait Muck now. So Muck is going to be able to blow up. The reason I am risking any sort of blowing up is I could not find really a comfortable, safe position to bait Muck last. I couldn't find it. Chelsea, they take a while to plan. They take a minute, depending on the fight. Alright, this right here is never going to be boom, though. This is a clean one into Exca, just an easy gunk shot whiff. Okay, this is the turn right here. I'm dead to explosion crit. I believe it's a 4% chance to even explode. There's nothing I can really do about it here. Best of luck. Alright, it's got a Shuka Berry, so it's not going to die. Whoa! Wait. What the fuck? Why? I didn't follow my own plan. I didn't put an item on Exca in my plan, but I didn't write why I didn't put an item. Holy shit. Never punished. Yeah, I was supposed to go itemless. Was I ever dead to crit? I must have been, right? No, we're good on pursuit. Could we just kill this now? We're good now. I know that was crit, but I wonder, like, if I was dead to rolls there. We should be okay. There's only one guy left in the back. It's Drampa. Yeah, I was never dead to crit. Holy shit, dude. Wait, I think that might have been max roll. Hold up. 262. Minus 43. That was a high roll. Yeah, so I was never actually dead there. I think the reason this matters is Drampa can probably Psychic now, right? Fuck, yeah. Okay, Psychic can be bad. Bascal Legion is no longer a riskless answer because of that blunder. Psychic drop or crit drop into a quick claw afterwards as I switch in is really fucking bad. But I have to go hard Scuda here. Or hard Legion. So we're at the mercy of Quick Claw now. Fuck, he pulls it. Fuck, he gets the drop. Dude, this is crazy. Like, what is this RNG right now? I think Quick Claw crit kills me now. That was 50-50 with... Actually, no, it wasn't. That was 1 in 3. I was dead to every move. So that was a 1 in 3 into, what, a 1 in 10? Alright, I'm pretty sure I'm dead to crit now, right? Quick Claw crit. Let's see. Yeah. I'm dead to crit. Alright, Quick Claw crit it is. I Oko this. I can't believe this is happening, dude. All this because I didn't, you know, stop for a second to think, hey, why didn't I write an item for Excadrill, you know? No, I didn't write an item. I'll just throw a Citrus Berry on as a filler. There's no way, right, that this Quick Claw crits me? Do I have a pivot into Psychic to get a Hyper Voice into Basculegion and get a reset? Nah, Togi's gonna bait flame. I think Togi is gonna bait Flamethrower if I try that. And then Pyra. Nah, yeah, nothing is safe. We just have to send it. Yeah, we gotta send it, folks. I just lose tempo with anything else I try to do. Okay, Life Orb Superpower. I am dead to Quick Claw crit. Holy shit, man. The risk on this fight was supposed to be boom crit, not this. Okay. From here on out, I'm gonna have to critically analyze every single thing I wrote down. Everything we will assume was intentional. If I did not write an item on something, there was probably a reason, right? Because Pass Me was not sick. Pass Me was sharp like a hot knife through butter, baby. Pass Me was cooking. Alright? Flu game, baby. Oof. Add Death Citrus Berry. Yeah, -1 Citrus Berry too, man. Yeah, I'm gonna start writing no item. That's a shout. Alright, we got one more Grunt till Hell Room. Tell you what though, man, that was the most alive I've felt since I got sick. Get the heart rate up a little bit after laying in bed all weekend. Honestly, kind of refreshing. I'm not upset about it. Yeah, Basculegion couldn't get burnt there because Misty Terrain. So we were okay on that. Because the original plan was for Exca to be healthy enough to just switch into Flamethrower. Past Moxi made that mistake for the Adrenaline factor. Bro had that future sight. I'm using MGBA. If you're playing a Gen 3 game, MGBA is probably your best friend. Big MGBA fan. So this fight I always found kind of weird. It's quite easy compared to the one we just did. I feel like the one we just did should be the final fight before Hell Room and not this. They should be reversed. That one, like, that fight is disgusting and it demands respect. Super Celebi with a TCG pack redeem. I got you. How do you export boxes to the calculator? There's just a script. It's called... I mean, I think it's in the folder where you actually get the game. It's just called runandbun.lua. Playing on a GameCube with a Game Boy adapter attachment and a capture card. That's what I'm saying. Alright, y'all. Let's open a pack. Phantasmal Flames. Second to last of the current box. Here is the code. Chips, that's what I'm saying. I had some Flamin' Hot Cheetos on Saturday. Whew. One of the best chips out there, easily. Alright. Yo, Crocorock just aura farming. Look at this beast, dude. God, I love Crocorock. I love that whole evolution line so much. Lombre. Trapinch. Zigzagoon. Wigglytuff. Also a big Wigglytuff enjoyer. Eternatus. Jumbo Ice Cream. Alright, buddy. Yamper. Sacred Charm. Toxtricity. What is going on in this artwork here? Hold up. I'm confused at what I'm looking at. Oh, that's his foot. He's like stepping on you. Right? Very like interesting proportions on the body there. It's really cool artwork. Tarantino core is crazy. No, this isn't G-Max, right? This is definitely not G-Max. It's just, yeah. Definitely really pretty artwork, though. That's super cool. Good pack, good pack. Yeah, there've been a lot of really pretty cards in this set, for sure. A lot of good artwork. Alright, let's see. Alright, so there are 3 Mons I did not give an item to, so I'm going to assume there's a reason for that. Alright, so we have a Bright Powder Runerigus with Wandering Spirit. We're just going to go Overgrow Sceptile for that. Overgrow Life Orb with Magical Leaf. Yo, what's up, Troy? Thank you, man. Good to see you, dude. Brother, I'm hyped for the new WoW expansion, man. I'm so excited. I'm really liking what they've done with Warlock so far. I just got my UI all reset up. It took me a minute, but I think I got it where I want it. Hope you've been well, man. Meanwhile, is Resto Shammy not feeling good, Zoe? Is it in a rough spot? Yeah, it was a little frustrating trying to, because I had my UI like I had it so nice. Like I liked it so much, and then I had it that way for years, and just having to reset it was just weird and unexpected. How many fights does Hellroom have? It's got 3 grunts and 2 boss fights. Oh, do you play DPS as well, Zoe? I for some reason thought you only healed. I always thought that Enhancement Shaman looked really fun. The only skilled class is Hunter and Priest. Hey man, you spelled Warlock wrong, alright? You do Ellie when you have to. I'm just happy that Affliction isn't super whack now. Like, Affliction for Warlock all last expansion was just not fun to play. It wasn't really particularly good on that many fights. Like, obviously there were some fights that shine, but I'm happy that it's actually, like, it feels smooth now. Because, I mean, I'll play all the Warlock specs, you know? But I missed Affliction. I mostly played Demonology. Enhances always look more fun than it is to play. Like, I get the impression it's a fast-paced spec, right? You get to press lots of buttons really fast. Yeah, Warlock is looking strong. I have a bad feeling there's going to be some nerfs. There are a few things that might be a little overtuned, but it's my ride or die. I will play it, nerfs or not. I will play Warlock and do my best. Me who only knows the characters from Hearthstone. Hearthstone is sick. I used to play it a lot. That's a fun game. Yeah, I'm feeling excited about Midnight. Yeah, Affliction's definitely the one right now, but like like you said, it's pre-patch, so I'm not really banking on anything. You know, I'm brushing up on all the rotations for all 3 of them just to make sure. They actually smoothened out Demonology a little bit too, which is cool. Because that's my personal favorite one. Yeah, balancing is just like crazy right now. That's just like pre-patch things though, right? I feel like that's how it's always a Wild West in pre-patch. So like the biggest thing is like don't get too attached to anything because it'll probably change. You need to try retail. It's a lot of fun. Like, I don't know. I have some of my good buddies. They only really like classic, but I don't know. I've always really liked retail. There's always at least something that draws me in. Well, I didn't play Dragonflight, but that was more just like I was a little burnt out, so I took a break. I don't know how Dragonflight was. I'm not really sure like how people felt about it. Did I really miss out on Dragonflight? Was that a big mistake? Solid B. Yeah, because I played early Shadowlands. I did Castle Nathria, and then I think I fell off after that. But some of the systems in Shadowlands were just kind of exhausting, right? Castle Nathria was dope. I really liked Castle Nathria. Yeah, Legion was definitely like a peak for me. God, I enjoyed Legion so much. Everything about it. Like play styles, the raids, the lore, the systems. God, Legion was so peak. Oh yeah, wasn't AUG like super busted? That's like when it was introduced, right? But didn't AUG then get butchered? Like they swung the pendulum really hard. Y'all should do it, Sid. I think y'all would have a lot of fun doing that. It was deleted from the game. I wonder what the player statistics are like for Evoker. I imagine not that many people play Evoker, right? Okay, what am I doing? I'm going Overgrowth Sceptile with Life Orb. I need to teach Magical Leaf. I'm just going to drop Solar Beam here. I don't need it. It was just like a filler. Monk is another one I've always wanted to try. Windwalker looks cool. And I've always only really played DPS. If I were to ever try tanking, I feel like Brewmaster seems really interesting. Yeah, it looks just really like different, like kind of an oddball spec, right? And I like that. Okay, it's cool. So the only thing faster than Sceptile was Ninjask. It's a focus band Ninjask, which seems kind of scary, but Togi just kind of stomps on it. Because I show kill, right? So it's not going to start setting up. And then if it bans on me, it's just going to kill itself with my Iron Barbs. So that's like a pretty easy one there. And then when Slowking comes out, we just need to pivot into Dragapult. I've got Gyarados down as the pivot. It could probably be something else. It doesn't really matter. So it's going to be Venoshock or no, it's going to be a Clean Grass Knot. And then Spell Tag Dragapult, which I don't remember if I actually picked that up in Mount Pyre. I might have to go back and get it. We Phantom Force the Slowking. And then we just bait down the line, right? Actually, oh, I have Misty Terrain on. Okay, I was like, I should be showing kill on Cacturn. Yeah, so we just bait down the line. Shandy can't touch me. We Phantom Force that. And then Cacturn. Just Golisopod first impression. I'm going to pivot. I'm going to use Hydreigon on the pivot safely in the Golly so I don't, like, accidentally get emergency exited. like playing it overly safe here. I could just go hard. Yeah, this fight is free. I've always considered like streaming WoW at some point. Maybe like on my second channel as like a little testing ground. But I would certainly consider like streaming like a raid or something at some point. I know, Zoe, it's a bummer. Am I going to be on TBC? No, I don't really play Classic, and it's like I would love to. I've got like limited time to play, right? So I can't really split my focus or I'm going to fall behind in retail. So I stick to retail, yeah. Just be Marquis and it'll be great. I'm going to tell him you said that, dude. That's so funny. Yeah, one of my IRL buddies who's he's been on Classic for a minute. He wants to come back and push some keys this time around, so I'm excited about that. I'll definitely be running a lot of M+. So Panic, I exclusively play Warlock. I really like Warlock right now, but I'm trying to like hold back a little because I feel like I'm worried Affliction might be a little overtuned, is gonna get nerfed. So I'm like cautiously optimistic. Yeah, I get that, Mastermind. It can be a lot to keep up with. Malefic Rapture finally gone. Dude, finally. It's kind of funny because Unstable Affliction has sort of taken its place, but like it feels better the way it is worked into the rotation now. But I'm very glad it's gone. I hated Malefic Rapture playstyle. Where's Golisopod at? There you are, big boy. Dang, you made that much boosting? Jeez. I've never really been super rich in WoW. I've never had like a ton of gold. Like I'll usually nowadays what I'll do is I'll just get a like a game time token and sell that, and that usually gets me enough gold to, you know, get all like the mats and stuff I need for raid. Consumables, all that. I see him smiling, so no Magma hideout yet. We're on the last grunt before Hellroom. I'm moving like super slow. I have the flu and I'm sick. I almost wiped just now because I didn't follow my notes, so I'm also like extra cautious right now. All right, what's 33% on Seppi? 66. I gotta teach Magical Leaf. Alright, once again I went too low. We'll do Petra into Oranberry. Okay. Did I need any other pre-damage? I don't think so. It's one of the best feelings when you don't need any pre-damage for a fight. It's just kind of annoying to do, right? Especially when you have to go find a Salazzle. It's worst feeling. Life Orb. I might have to go buy a Magical Leaf TM. Togi is Citrus. Spell Tag on Dragapult. And that is all I need. Okay, I did pick up Spell Tag. Do I have a Magical Leaf in my pocket? Nope, let's go buy one. Yeah, for sure, Panic. I always found that kind of weird. I'm surprised it took them that long to change that. I played some Mage a long time ago. I played Fire Mage. It was fun, but this was back in like Cataclysm, so it's completely different now. And I wasn't like really seriously raiding or anything, so. Magical Leaf. Alright, give that the Seppi over Solar Beam. I think I just had Solar Beam on the set in case I thought I might be like leading with this guy. Because I haven't scaled Leaf Storm. At this point, I wouldn't be clicking Solar Beam out of the sun, so... Let me make sure this actually... So, Overgrow, Life Orb, Magical Leaf, into Runerigus. Yeah, we do kill. Alright, let's go. One more Grunt till Hellroom. That was a Victory Bell cry. The Victory Bell would have been nice. Like a good Victory Bell for Maxi would have been a beautiful lead. My Maxi wouldn't be looking so dire. Make sure I went Life Orb here. 66 does put me in Overgrow. Yes. Alright, final normal Grunt of Magma Hideout. I wonder what the left ear guy says after you've beaten him. You think it's odd that we're wearing hoods in this magma-filled volcano? Yes, I do, buddy. Wait, what is this room? What is the point of this room? Oh, it's just part of a previous room. There should be like an item or something. I don't know, this feels weird. Like to implement a door there, to have it as part of another... this is weird. Whatever. Alright. Let's get it. Maybe there is a hidden item. Good point. I should go look for it. It's probably just like a max revive. Chill if I edge to this? Yo, edge away, king. Alright. Bright Powder Runerigus. This guy gets diced up. Overgrow, Life Orb, Magical Leaf. This is always going to be Ninjask, because that thing is super fast. It's a Focus Band Ninjask. It's not going to set up here, because it obviously very kills me. So we just go Red and Togi. And it's not going to set up because I already show kill. So if it Focus Bands, it's just going to kill itself on the Iron Barbs. So the Focus Band is kind of a nothing burger. And we got a Citrus Berry too, so like, we can do this all day. Actually, you know what? I wonder if a Leech Life crit, because it's always going to be hitting me first, right? Okay, so I wasn't sure if he heals before taking Iron Barb. So I think a Leech Life crit could save him from dying. Let me see. Doesn't ban anyways. Yeah, a high roll Leech Life crit could heal enough to give it another chance there. Alright, we just pivot through Gyarados into Dragapult. This thing's just Black Sludge, Regenerator. Gyarados is going to get me a Grass Knot in the Pult, which is super free. Nice burn. I see you, big guy. Okay. Dragapult now just kills everything down the line. Spell Tag, Phantom Force. Or you can just do that. Alright, Shadow Tag Shandy. But as I always like to say, I'm not trapped with you, you're trapped with me. Can't really do anything here. And if it substitutes, I have Infiltrator. So, we got this guy locked. Alright, and finally his Cack turn. I have a range on this, so we're not going to stay. We go Hydreigon first. And then, how is Drain Punch looking? Does up to 176. This is Quick Claw. So we go U-turn. Golisopod was just back up. Well, yo, what's up, Grant? Thanks for the 46, man. How you doing, dude? You've been reading JJK, by the way, dude? Modulo. I still don't know how to say it. It's fire, man. It's really good. I'm all caught up. Alright, it's Hell Room time, y'all. This is what y'all been waiting for, I think. Yeah, JJK Shippuden. That's just what I'm going to start calling it. It's really peak, dude. Last chapter was crazy. Alright, now it's time to get serious. Taking the training weights off. Don't worry, this won't kill you. I know, man. So much aura from that guy. He's back. Yeah, the anime's been crazy too. Yeah, this is PB for this challenge, Andres. PB before this was Brawly, so this is like the first real run. Me too, Grant. I had the flu all weekend. I'm still quite sick. My fever finally broke. Okay, Hell Room. For those unaware, here's how this room works. So we've got 3 grunts and 2 very disgusting boss fights, some of the worst in the game. There is permanent Magma Storm for every fight in here. So what that means is each turn, I'm taking 1/8 of my health and damage, and my Pokemon are trapped. They cannot switch out. There are only a few things that allow you to escape the Magma Storm. So Ghost types can switch freely. If you're holding the Shed Shell, you can switch freely. We have 2 Shed Shells. That's all you ever get in this game. And then switching moves. So Flip Turn, Volt Switch, U-Turn, all of that. So every single turn has to be crafted to play around the Hellstorm. Grunt 1. The biggest thing on this Grunt, really, I feel like, is probably the Crobat. The Crobat's really nasty. It's a Choice Specs Crobat, and you really don't want to lock this in the Hurricane. Because if you're going to be dealing with the Confuse, you're probably not able to you know, run like a shed shell or whatever, right? Like, it's just very hard. So you really want to bait this for not that. The Kangaskhan can also be pretty awkward too. We already scaled U-turn on Lopunny, and this is where we're really gonna... Lopunny is like a god of Hellroom. It's so good in Hellroom. We're really gonna start to see the U-turn value now. So, what we need to do is get some chip on Kanga so that Lopunny can just take it out. I guess if you have, like, Facade Lopunny, if you're running that, you can probably just kill the Kangaskhan, I would imagine. You can probably just, like, fake out Facade. I doubt Facade alone kills it. So I need a way to get some chip. So what that will be is Togi. Jaboka Berry Togi. So I'm going to have to pre-status Togi so that Kangaskhan never goes for Sing. And then it's always going to hit Togi as I slow U-turn out. So we'll get the Jaboka chip and the U-turn chip. And then I can go into Lopunny and take this guy out. Because what I need to do, I need to kill this with U-turn. Because obviously if I just stay and kill with Lopunny, I'm just going to bait Hurricane out of Crobat, and that's just not going to work. Yeah, Sit. I'm an Atlanta sports guy, and then for basketball, I like the Detroit Pistons. Just because I'm from Atlanta, you know, so I gotta rep my teams, right? You from Cleveland? Alright, let's see. I just want to make sure I'm actually getting this kill with U-turn. I feel like this isn't enough damage. Let me run this back. This doesn't feel right. Yeah, Togi also can't win the fake out war because it's slower than Kanga, which feels really weird, but I guess it's a jolly Kanga. My Togi's not super fast. Alright, 265 divided by 8, that's Jaboka chip. So 265 minus 33. It's gonna be 232. Oh, it gets the barbs too, yeah. It gets the barbs too. I missed that. So it's really just gonna be 75%, right? So 232 minus an additional 33. So you're gonna be at 199. The slow U-turn. I'm gonna go pre-toxic over pre-burn to get full damage. So 199 minus 46. That's 153. And I need fake out in the U-turn from Bunny to kill. Do I have any conspiracy theories I'm into? So I'm actually a huge conspiracy head. Here's the thing, right? Like, I love reading conspiracy stuff, but I don't get it twisted. You know what I mean? Like, I can separate reality from just fun conspiracy theory crafting, right? Like, I'm not gonna get lost in the sauce. I've been following all the Epstein file stuff quite a bit. It's been interesting with, like, the new file dump that came out. It's been wild. Yeah, there's plenty of conspiracy theories that are just, like, silly and stupid, but they're still fun to read, right? Like, I can still have fun even if I'm like, all right, this ain't it. I can still have fun with it. Yeah, it's been a ride following the files. What's up, DJs? Oh, this is 2 chips of barbs, right? I'm missing 1 barbs chip because it's gonna fake me out first. Yeah, so I'm missing a lot of residual damage. That's why this felt so low. Okay, cool. Yeah. And then fake out into U-turn will kill. And this is why I wrote, if Togi crits with a U-turn, fake out with base form Lopunny. Because then I think what can happen is, if Togi crits, I think I can accidentally kill with a fake out crit. We can't have that. Yeah, the microtransactions thing was crazy. Anyone who hasn't read that, the TLDR on that is there's stuff in the files that basically show that Epstein had some involvement in the rise of microtransactions in gaming, which is crazy, right? That this dude had his hands in so much. And like, we all know how fucked the whole microtransaction model is, right? How predatory it can be, too. Exactly, pure gift. That's what I'm saying, yeah. Yeah, so we have Iron Barb fake out chip. Another Iron Barb chip from hitting me, the Jaboka chip, and the U-turn chip. So we're getting a ton of chip with Toki. Okay. So what we're going to be U-turning into is Dreadnought. That's going to get Crobat. It's going to be Shed Shell Dreadnought. I just pictured Dreadnought without a shell in my head. That's a very cursed image. And then that's going to get HP Grass out of Crobat, and that's easy money for Dragapult. So once it's choiced in the HP Grass, we can deal with the Hellstorm chip, and the HP Grass is just fine. And then we're just going to burst this guy down with Dragon Darts. Remember, we've already dumped all our resources ahead of time. Yeah, we're doing Hellroom Snore. We're about to do the first grunt. We can just go Citrus Berry. Yep, and then we'll just bait Centiskorch. And then, when Centiskorch comes in, like, the problem is because of Centiskorch clicking 50-50 moves here, this can't click Coil, right? I don't think it can Coil here. Yeah, and then I can pivot through Dreadnought into Basca Legion. I could go hard Legion, but I think the pivot is safe. And then Legion with Mystic Water just owns Centiskorch. And then finally, we have one free slot to completely box with Toxapex, right? I'm using one Shed Shell on Togi, one Shed Shell on Dreadnought. Lopunny is U-turning out. Pult is a ghost. Legion is a ghost. Yeah. So what I'm using for Toxapex, I'm using Magnet, Sheer Force, Druddigon with Thunder Punch. Like, guy just kind of switches in and just deals with it. It's pretty funny. We 2-tap it through Black Sludge. But I do have an Ursaluna now, which probably is just better. Druddigon's funnier though, right? Like, Guts Luna doesn't care about Toxic. And then you outspeed and kill with Guts Earthquake. I can just switch into, like, anything, right? And Legion will bait... I don't want a pre-status Legion because the Centiskorch does have Protect. So we'd be able to see Liquidation or Toxic. So if I switch into Liquidation, I don't think that really matters. If I switch into Toxic, then how much is he going to do? Venoshock crit with... Oh, it always crits, right? Let's just go for the Luna. We just got this guy. Okay. So we got to go pre-Toxic Togi. I can't be pre-burnt. MHO cap is 79. Kindle saved 6 candies for this. He was talking about 85. Yeah, he dumped 6 candies into his Infernape. That's just what he had to do to get through it. That ape went crazy, dude. It would have been fun if I had like a Mon where I would just have to dump all my resources into for Hell Room. It's just kind of thematically fun, right? But I had to kind of spread it. So like Pulp got a good bit. Hydreigon got a little bit. Lopunny got a little bit. Alright, Dreadnought, Pult, Legion. I still kind of want to do Druddigon here. Let's do Luna. Let's get it some exercise. Hey, what's up, MLO? How you doing, dude? Good morning. What Smash characters haven't been named so far? I can't remember exactly. There's still a decent bit. The Smash cast is bigger than the amount of encounters you get in this game. Building your first PC since your laptop died? What are you going for? Are you going for like a crazy, powerful, future-proof type beat, or? Yeah, good luck with the RAM situation, man. My friend just got a new PC the other day. He actually went with it. He's usually a build it himself kind of guy. He got a pre-built. Oh, this is what I need to be in. Shit. Oh, that was toxic too. Do it again? Thank you. Ursaluna does need guts, but I'm gonna do it with burn. Squirk, I don't know if you're still there, but I just saw your DM. That's so funny. Oh my god. Just ping in Discord, let them know it's Hell Room time. Alright, Luna gets that. Would I rather have a ported PC or mine old school? I don't mind the runbacks, personally. I'm chill. I don't mind runbacks at all in this game. I actually kind of like them. Yeah, Iron Baller. I'm going to have to re-look at Maxi, though. I'm risking 2 crits on Maxi right now. I mean, I've spent so much time looking at Maxi. I'm just going to do one last look to see if I can find something less risky. I don't think Riskless Maxi exists with my box. I genuinely don't think it's there. What's up, Sudu? Runbacks to Girl from Fast Travel Station for the fun of it. No secret bench either, yeah. Alright, Mystic Water for Legion. Who in the Nuzlocking scene would make a save state before Girl? There's a few people I can think of. I won't put them on blast like that. Alright, Shud Shell time. Lopunite. Jaboka. That J-Mash guy. This is Grunt 1 of Hellroom that we're about to do. Bro sounds like he hit the Zaza. I'm just really sick, bro. I think I got the flu. I'd be sick. Yeah, see, that's what happened when I forgot to turn off Repel, because I had to do a Salazzle pre-damage. Back-to-back flu games, Jordan could never. God, that poison sound is so annoying. But at the same time, I can't miss this sweet, sweet hideout music. Just gotta make sure the poison doesn't tick off because it heals you. It's down here. Ooh, what's this? Oh, let's go. Max Revive. Perfect. I'm going to need that after Maxi, probably. Alright, gamers. The infamous Hell Room. You're pre-poison. You're burnt. Jaboka. Alright, let's get it. So what we need to do first is rack up a massive amount of chip on Kanga so that Lopunny can safely kill this thing with a U-turn. There's the Magma Storm. This is going to fake me out, so I'm just going to Spiky Shield first. Either way, it would take the same amount of damage as Barbs. This just makes me take a little less damage, right? The reason I'm pretty toxic here is just to prevent this guy from clicking Sing. Because obviously I need to hold a Jaboka Berry. So now is where we're gonna get the fatty chip. So we're gonna slow U-turn out of here. He returns. You're gonna take Jaboka Berry chip. You're gonna take Iron Barb's chip. And then you're gonna take that U-turn chip. Okay, I didn't crit it. So this means Lopunny should never be able to kill the crit now. It's a little above 40%. Yeah, I can't ever kill it with a crit. If I had crit it, I would just have to stay base Lopunny for the fake out. We got that covered. Alright, let's go Mega. Fake this out. So we'll never accidentally kill it too early here. Nice. And then U-turn always kills. Beautiful. So now we're free for the option select. So we're going to go in the Shed Shell Dreadnought. And then this is always going to get Crobat. It's Choice Specs Crobat, and we're going to lock it into Hidden Power Grass. Make this guy really easy to deal with. We're just going to go into Dragapult. And it's going to be doing baby damage. We just threw a Citrus Berry on to help us deal with all the residual we're taking from the Hellstorm. And then I'm just going to double tap this with some Dragon Darts. This fight's really all about controlling Crobat, I found. That's like the biggest puzzle here, is keeping this guy under control. Do I think it feels good for the Dreepies? It probably does feel kind of nice, right? It probably feels good for the Dragapult too, you know, just really like letting off a big load, feeling a little lighter every time you release the Dreepies. Okay, this should always be sent to Scorch. Eat the citrus. Nice. We pivot through Dreadnought. That was weird. Hey, tell that to Dragapult, not me. I'm just the trainer, alright? This can't coil here because I show kill, so we go into Legion. I will never get over Basculegion's cry. It's just screaming. It literally just comes in and screams. What's up, Kindle? This guy can, like, double protect here, yeah. Doesn't go for it. Mystic Water, Liquid Nation. Alright, all we've got left is the Toxapex. I originally was using Druddigon here, which is completely safe. But I figured, you know what, let's use this brand new Ursaluna we got. You haven't really gotten to use this yet. Urgh. Whiffs the Toxic. Alright, Guts online. We don't have a Facade TM, but we've just got Earthquake. Sometimes that's all you really need. Easy Grunt 1, baby. No problem. Easy peasy. Can I do my best impression of Basculegion's cry? Bro, if I wasn't sick, I'd get you. If I tried to do it right now, I'm just gonna have a coughing fit. Oh, did the groundhog see his shadow? Shit, I did not see that, damn. Rip. Dude, groundhogs are so cute. I love how fat they are. I just want to like knead their fat rolls like some dough. Yeah, fuck Satoni Phil. That little rat. Alright, I am gonna take a quick bathroom break, gamers. I will be right back. All right, we're back. Phil's definitely on the list. Damn, you think Fuxatoni Phil went to Epstein Island? I could see it. We're on the second grunt of Hellroom. What's up, Emiriyaku? How you doing? Any good beanie brand Rex? I like Madewell. Two of the beanies that I've got are made. Well, this is actually Casey's. I stole it from her. But I like they make nice clothes too. But I like their beanies a lot. They have good colors. Yeah, the penis beanie. Squirk knows. Did any non-guy pack run win this? Yeah. So the second winner was Frank Josh. His was non-guy pack. He was running the same rule set as me. And then Kindle was about to win. He's also non-guy pack. The Ursaluna's IVs or whatever, it is Brave Nature, which is cool. The IVs are not great, but it's still an Ursaluna. Kindle will wipe, don't worry, I'll make sure of it. Dan, what are you gonna do? How are you gonna stop him? What's the line here? What's up, Tailbone? Please stop DDoSing me, bro. So that's why Kindle keeps having those internet problems lately. Squirk's been doing me a solid. Big guy slow reaver. Aoka, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate you. Alright, Grunt 2, G2. Thank you, Tilted. Yeah, we're gonna do all of it today. So we're either gonna be going to Aqua Hideout next stream, or we're back to truck. Grimmsnarl's posture's horrible. I'm saying, dude. Bro be hella hunched. Yeah, 2 people did it, Beeper. 2 people did it. Okay, Grim Snarl, Him Snarl, Prankster, Scary Face, Fake Out, Cabia Berry, all that jazz. So Empoleon's actually gonna get the kill here, but we just gotta get some damage on the board first. So I'm gonna go Low Punny, Fake Out, U-turn into Shed Shell Empoleon. Empoleon is going to 2 Hellroom fights, y'all. So Empoleon's going to need a tiny bit of pre-damage just to make sure I get the baiting I want. But we're going to be making sure Incineroar comes out. And then we're going to be positioning so that Golisopod always emergency exits in the Hydreigon. Hydreigon is hold up, your question. Would Calculus Emerald Kaizo be plausible? So that Kindle guy, you know, the one who's about to beat this challenge, he got the champion in Calculus Emerald Kaizo. In like a really low amount of attempts too. So yeah, it's for sure possible. Yeah, Casino happened. That's where I got my Hydreigon. Yeah, Squirk stopped him though. Squirk's been hooking it up with the DDoS action. I knew it. So is the entire Nuzlocke community washed in EK days? Yes. We were some ass. You think you would need to beat the game with calcs to beat this game calculus? Probably, yeah. I would think that would be helpful. Because I think you need a lot of that knowledge just to understand how to play this game, right? Like to understand when to go for, what encounters to go for, what situations to go for them, the delays and all that. And that in its own doesn't have to do with calcing, but like having played the game and experienced it, yeah. For Run and Bun Squirk or EK? I mean, dude, I feel like you would do well. It would be fun to watch. I mean, I'll selflessly say yes. I think that'd be hella fun to watch. Alright, Hydreigon Incineroar. This is like, look how hard Hydreigon just walls this thing. Like, it's not even close, man. Wait, Hydreigon is just gonna get some chip. We're gonna chip it with Aura Sphere, and then we're gonna U-turn into Scuda. And that will always set up a kill with Flip Turn. Yeah, that always sets a kill with Flip Turn, so I'm free to run Rossberry. I'm never baiting knockoff as long as I go itemless. So this is a situation where I did not write an item, and I need to pay attention to that. Actually, wait. I think I do need a pre-status Scuda, maybe. Let me see. 250 minus 78 minus 50. That's 122 after Aura Sphere and U-turn. Yet I wrote down I need to go pre-poison Life Orb for Scuda. Why, Squirt? Why don't you like it? Yeah, I just go Pecha Berry. Let me run that again. So 78 and 50. 122. Okay. We just go Rost. Yeah, Rost Bear Scuda. So killing with Flip Turn gets us in the Dragapult, who just cleans up. So from there, Dragapult will take out Licky Licky, it'll take out Turtonator, it'll deal with Jumpluff. We've got Infiltrator for any like substitute shenanigans. We'll have just a Chesto Berry for Spore. We're faster than Jumpluff, like Pult just slams. Yeah, it's funny, this Grunt is usually pretty tricky to plan, I feel like, but this was actually really easy with the Spox. Okay, Pulse. I need a little bit of oh, I have to pre-damage Empoleon a little bit, so we have to get a pre-toxic for that. Be careful saying that word in Twitch chats, by the way, I've seen someone get banned just for typing it. Wait, what word? Oh, DDoS, yeah. I could see them like, yeah, you probably do want to be careful with that. Yeah, I was like, wait, what did someone just say in chat? I got scared. My mind also went other places. Slur Saturday. Jesus. I literally need 3 points of pre-damage on Empoleon. I know it sounds silly, but it matters. Actually, instead of finding a Salazzle, this will probably just be faster. We'll just let some baby mons take care of the chip. Oh, that was too much. Skitty, what the hell, man? How'd you do so much? Was that like double slap? Yeah, I streamed my Royal Sapphire run. I streamed the whole thing. Yo, what's up, Steph? Thank you for the 43. How you doing, gamer? What is up? How have you been? Please attack me. Thank you. Alright, that's all I needed. Oh, I have to pre-damage Golisopod now. You need to see someone else take on Flan. What did I do for Flan in Royal Sapphire? If y'all want to see Royal Sapphire, by the way, Squirk just put out his video on it. I would encourage you to go check it out on his YouTube. It's very good. Did I stream my Dark Kaizo 1-5 gauntlet? What's up, Ronnie? 137. Alright, Empoleon is Shed Shell. Golly is just gonna exit. Hydreigon has to be itemless. We can't bait knockoff. I'm only using one Shed Shell, I guess. I'm gonna go Lum on Dragapult. Rost on Scuda. $51. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Is playing Run and Bun without the permadeath clause, but trying to play it with the least amount of sacks as possible a good way to get into Nuzlocking? Because I'm doing it right now and I want to... I mean, if you're like just getting in the Nuzlocking... Look, if you want to start with Run and Bun, I would just do regular Nuzlocke rules. I wouldn't worry about like the deaths, right? I would focus on just trying to beat this game as a Nuzlocke. Hop in the Twitch chat from YouTube to offer a 5 gifted per badge to winner for PB Calculus Run and Bun between you, Kindle, and Squirk. Whoever has best PB before Platinum Kaizo comes out. I mean, I would be down to run something up with the boys, but maybe like if I wipe. Because right now I'm just very focused on this run, right? I want to try to beat this thing before PK if I can. Either beat this thing or it beats me. What starter for PK? I'm thinking I'm going Piplup. I'm feeling Penguin. I think I'm going back to my roots. Yeah, Royal Sapphire and Drayano Gauntlet were the games I did calculus. No Goku level 85 Dragapult this run. Yeah. I needed some other guys to have juice. There's going to be a direct on February 18th for Platinum Kaizo, so we'll probably find out the release date then. Oh, I'm sorry, Emery. I misunderstood your message. I thought you were trying to keep the deaths low as possible. Yeah, permadeath is the main thing. My bad. In that case, yeah, I don't think that's a waste of your time. That's valuable experience. Like, that'll help you get better. Do we think the PK Direct will be as much of a shitpost as the leaks? That's a good question. Hard to say. I feel like we're going to get more... What's the word? I don't want to say substance, because the leaks very much had substance. There was a lot of real info behind all the shitposting, you know? You just had to look for it. I think it'll be less shitposting, but there will still be some. That's my guess. I hope White Boy Weedle comes back out. That's my guy. What's my go-to loaf of bread? I really like a nice sourdough, dude. I love a good sourdough. I'm a big sourdough enjoyer. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. How do I feel about seeded bread? It can be good, but one of my issues is that a lot of times it cuts up your mouth. Or at least for me it does. It like shreds up the inside of your mouth if there's like too many seeds. Yeah, I just get it, man. I got you. I've had Ezekiel bread, yeah. I think it's like the cinnamon raisin. I don't know if it's cinnamon. There's a raisin one, though. Rye is good, too. I love a good Reuben sandwich. Love a Reuben. Hold up. Is Empoleon gonna accidentally... Is Surf gonna fuck up my baiting? We should be good. Alright, let's go. Alright, Grunt 2 of Hellroom. Yeah, the itemless mons are intentional. They're like that for a reason. Alright, Grimmsnarl with the bad posture. You sit up straight when you're talking to me, buddy. Alright, we're gonna fake out first. We're just racking up some chip. And then we U-turn out. Into Penguin. We have 3 points of pre-damage on Penguin. That's just for baiting. So, if this guy were to scary face me, it would actually fuck up my baiting. Because I think it can scary face. I'm not sure if it can. But I'm clear body, so it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what am I saying, dude? I'm faster. Never mind. I thought it was slower for some reason. I always forget how slow Grimmsnarl is. I got 155. This should be Incineroar now. Good. This is a clean Earthquake. We go through Golisopod. Hydreigon intentionally itemless because I don't want to bait a knockoff here. Hydreigon just walls this guy, so what we're doing is just doing some hit and run shit. Aura Sphere first. It's an Assault Vest Incineroar, so it's pretty fat. Alright, we U-turn out. Rostberry Barrascuda, and I don't die to Blaze Kick crit. So that's why I had to stay itemless there, because we don't want it knocking off. Cool. And then Flip Turn kills this. And then we bring in Dragapult. It should just be a clean sweep down the line now. Alright, Quick Claw, Licky Licky. The only move it knows is Explosion. So you can't do anything to me here. All it can do is blow up. That's the funniest part of this fight, is that Licky Licky. I love it. It's such a funny cook. Like, if you don't have the Pult character, that thing can be hell to navigate. This Jumpluff is also pretty disgusting. Leftovers, Leech Seed, Spore, Substitute, Air Slash, Flinchage, a lot of that stuff, but there's nothing it can really do to me here. What are you gonna do? Goes for Leech Seed. It's gonna get lefties too. And we would have never cared about Substitute because we have Infiltrator. And then the almighty Dragon Dart just cleans up. Only one left in the back is the Turtonator with Draco Overheat Eject Pack. Eject Pack just never comes into play because you are the last mon now. And we just drop the Draco. That's Grunt too. Only had to use one Shed Shell too. It's kind of satisfying. There are situations that AI can switch. They're pretty rare. That none of them are ever happening in this fight. So if you like lock something into a choice item, you lock into say like a move that you're immune to. If something in the back meets the usual switching conditions, then it'll be like a 50-50 to switch. My Pult is good, so I had to feed it a little bit. So it came with a neutral nature. The attack and Spatic were pretty low, so I scaled those. So we just had to give it 2 scales and make it really nice. Also, new username. Thank you for the 11 months at tier 1, homie. I like how I'm in here doing 1 death equals reset, hell room. You know, we're out here giving you the apex of Nuzlocking, and we have a debate about sesame seeds going on in chat. You're not going to like this, Squirk. I like sesame seeds, man. I'm a sesame seed enjoyer. Like, I feel like Squirk and I usually have very similar food takes. There's a few things we don't see eye to eye on. Like, I like hot honey also. Hot honey and sesame seeds are 2 things I like. Moxi, please stop interrupting. My bad. Yeah, what Ventrua said though, sesame seeds are like, they're fine, but they're not gonna like change your life adding them to a dish, right? It can be like a nice little subtle thing for me, but if you like suddenly took them away, I don't think the dish is gonna suddenly become dramatically different. Yeah. Sesame seeds, they ain't ever going crazy. They're not built like that. They're too like delicate, you know? They're not going crazy. I agree with that. They're just a nice little subtle add-on. Is it the texture or flavor? I do like the texture, but flavor is an interesting one because the seeds themselves don't add that much flavor, but sesame flavor is a thing I really like. Like sesame oil, I think sesame oil goes crazy, but seeds are never going to provide that level of flavor. They're just not potent enough. You know what I mean? Because we're just talking about seeds, right? Like, not just the flavor of sesame. Sesame seeds over oil every day of the week? Really? I don't know about that one. I guess it depends on what the dish is too, right? Black sesame paste. I've never had that. That sounds really interesting though. Like, what do you typically have that with? What kind of dish is that usually going on? Maybe I've had it and I just don't remember. Okay, I feel, yeah, like a pastry usually. Maybe I've had it. Maybe I have had that. Yeah, I was literally thinking of dim sums. God, man, I haven't had dim sum in so long. That sounds great. Yes, I was about to say too, drink sesame milk is really good. Sesame milk is really nice. All right, Grunt 3, and then it's on to the bosses. This is gonna be a cool one. You know what really annoys me though? So what I really want to do is use Alakazam, Mickleberry Alakazam, but Mickleberry is bugged in this game. So like, if it triggers through residual damage, it doesn't actually work. I got hit with a Mickleberry bug in Winning Run and had the ball on a bright powder because of it. Alright, so Dragapult with the Dragon Darts is just going to take care of the Scalvantula. Life Orb Dragon Darts is going to kill through Sash. We don't have to do any sticky web business. We're going to pre-damage the bait in the Ursaluna for Crunch. Go ahead and get that guy out. He's not going to be poisoned yet with Quick Feet. And then we're going to exit through the Crunch with Golisopod into Lopunny. So I don't want to accidentally crit this thing or do too much, even high rolls and kill it too early. So we're not going to go Mega on Lopunny right away. What we're essentially doing is kind of stalling this guy out, kind of killing it through its own Toxic Ship. And just pivoting around a little bit to position. So we're going to stay base Lopunny, and then we're just going to fake out U-turn. Just over in the Pulp for free on Facade, because Poison's going to be online. And then we'll end on Turtonator. The reason we end on Turtonator is because we're going to go ahead and get the Choice Specs Magmortar out. And Turtonator will consistently be able to bait a clean Scorching Sands, right? Should be a clean Scorching Sands coming in on that Crunch. And drops shouldn't matter either. Yeah. And then Hydreigon just chills here. So here's the nice thing with Hydreigon too. So we go Wise Glasses. That's for baiting purposes. So Wise Glasses Hydreigon is going to give me a kill on Arbok with Draco. So I fast kill Arbok on paper. It can't come in. Actually, would it be able to switch into Carnivine? No, right? Yeah, okay. It shouldn't be able to switch. It's going to be locked into Scorching Sands. It's going to be choice locked into Levitate. It's kind of funny because someone asked about when the AI can switch. So normally this would be a situation, but the two Mons in the back don't meet the switching conditions. So Magmortar should be stuck with Hydreigon. And then I can just kill this thing and get Carnivine out when I'm ready. I'm going to have to teach Roost for this fight too, and we're going to need Roost again later. We're going to need Roost for Maxi. So I can just cycle Roost and Chip and just beat down Magmortar and get Carnivine. The reason we want that guy first is because we need to have Arbok last for the way we're beating it. The switching conditions is just the post-KO switch AI. It's all documented, like those conditions. They're all in the AI doc if you want to link to that. Wait, the Ursaring is bugged and Toxic ticks up twice a turn on it? I'm not aware of this. Is this really a thing? What would even cause that? What the fuck? Is it a bug with Quick Feet specifically? What's up, AG? Toxic Orb Mons take extra damage. Okay, well, I was not aware of this. God damn it. Is the first tick all... So is everything just doubled? Does that include the first tick? So it's not a Hell Room thing, it's just Toxic Orb. Okay, let me see if this still works. This probably still works, I just might not be able to... I might just have to U-turn and never fake out. Let's see, 243. 243 divided by 16. So normally it would take 14 on the first turn of Toxic, so it'll take 28 instead. And then I can just double off of that. Yeah, is it double or one ahead of the count? But I guess it would end up the same, right? Because like I double the first turn and then just keep doubling off of that. So that'll have me naturally one ahead for each step anyways, yeah? 43 minus 28. Minus 36 minus 52 minus 42 minus 104. Hold up. Oh, wait, because it's not going to tick on that first. I'm one ahead of myself. Okay, so I have to watch out for... I think I have to watch out if fake out crits or not. I think that's the only really big difference. Yeah, I don't have to replan this. Okay, I was afraid I was going to have to replan this whole fight. That doesn't sound fun right now. That's so funny, Squirt. I mean, Duck was kind of cooking, though. What's up, Kamari? Yeah, we're good. So back to we beat Magmortar. We U-turn Carnivine. So Turtonator's going to be pre-slept through this whole thing because we're going to U-turn into Turtonator on Carnivine. Yeah, because that way we can never bait a Sleep Powder. We just bait a knockoff in the Lopunny. Lopunny can just take it. And then we U-turn Carnivine, which kills it. And then all that's left is Arbok. This Arbok is honestly so cool to me. Because it's like one of the most threatening Pokemon you fight in this game, I would say. It's an Arbok though, right? But the Magma Storm is up. It's got Bright Powder. Has Glare. It has Coil. It's just a really perfect storm of things that make a very mid-mon very threatening, which is really cool. It's super cool. So this fight, really, a lot of it is positioning for Arbok is what this ends up being. But there's a starter who just completely dismantles this guy, and that is Empoleon. Like, he can't touch Empoleon. We're immune to Gunk Shot. Aqua Tail does nothing for damage. Even with the Magma Storm, you're completely comfortable to just pre-status. So we'll pre-burn. Even if it coils, like, it doesn't matter. And then we can just go Zoom Lens. Zoom Lens Surf to hit through the Bright Powders. So this is, like, completely safe for Empoleon. Yeah. That's weird about Toxic Orb. I'm trying to think what other fights the Toxic Orb bug would come into play. Give me one sec. I gotta message someone. Ooh. Okay. Let's set up. Dragapult. We do want Bunny. Golisopod. Turtonator. And Empoleon. Yeah, it's really nice how easily Empoleon just 1v1s Arbok. It's like you just have to bait it last to make it work. To be able to run that zoom lens. Because in the past, I had to do some convoluted ass pivot stuff to deal with the Arbok. It was really annoying. I'm glad Empoleon just handles it without any stress. Alright, let's see. We need some pre-damage. Pult needs to bait Ursaring ASAP. So 223. That's going to count for Life Orb too. 5, 4, 3. Those nerves are starting to hit me as we're getting closer to the bosses, not gonna lie. Glycopod at 162. Try it with apple seeds next time. Charizard. What's up, Eldon? Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3. One more. Pre-sleep on Turtonator. Bedge. Pre-burn on Empoleon. Man, there's a lot of pre happening on this fight, huh? Alright, we need to teach Roost to Hydreigon, my one Roost TM. This is going to come into play again in Hellroom. That's why I'm going ahead and teaching it now, too. It gives me a little value here. We're dropping Aura Sphere. Where can I find the VOD for Mount Pyre? It's definitely on YouTube. It should still be up on Twitch. I don't think it's been long enough that it expired. If it did expire on Twitch, just pop over to YouTube and it'll be there. In the titles on YouTube, I've started putting, like, what is happening. So it'll be, like, the usual title, and then it'll say, like, Mount Pyre, Magma Hideout. So you'll know off of that. Because I just use the same thumbnail for each. So you can't tell off of just the thumbnail. Just because, like, for each VOD, I'm not really trying to make a new thumbnail for each one. Like, someday, if I was running a big enough operation where I could commission a thumbnail for each one, then yes, but I'm not at that point right now. Do you like this emote? Let's see what it is. Yeah, I actually like that a lot. Yeah, that's some gas. That's a good emote. I'm gonna add it. Heavy Joe Part 2 Chimchar. I went with the MHO Finale. I feel like Finale is good clickbait, right? Like you see Finale in all caps, it's like, oh shit, the finale? You know? Why does 7TV have my original Twitch name, Moxi_IRL? Why does it still have that? I don't like that. They're out here dead naming me. They know. Alright, Wise Glasses. This is just for baiting. Aqua Hideout, Grunt 3 planning, finale. Planning kills me. You got a Twisted Spoon Abra in Steven's room? Wait, there's so much to take in there. 1, you went Steven's room. 2, you got an Abra. 3, you got the spoon. Dude, that's sick. Yeah, because Kadabra needs the spoon to, like, Oko Hitmontop, right? Isn't that, like, the only way to ever do it? Dude, Alakazam is sick in this game. You just don't see it a lot. My Alakazam's been a warlord. I've loved this guy. Dude, HP Ice has been so fun on my Zam. There have been some really cool kills that's picked up. Candy for Psybeam also works. Does it really? I thought you had to have the spoon still, even if you don't candy. I thought it had to be spoon and Psybeam. Oh, zoom lens on Penguin. I gave you Surf already, right? I was going to say I used that for an earlier fight. Plus Spatic can with just candy. What creature is Zam supposed to be? Dude, yeah, great question. What is this guy supposed to be? A dude. French. It's a French guy. It's just a French guy. Yeah, kind of cat-esque. It's got like a Confucius cat thing going. And then it's got like some kind of insectoid, like chitin armor type deal going on too. Oh, a fox is a good one actually. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the main character from the Souls-like. Nine Souls. It kind of looks like the main character from Nine Souls, but just like taller and lengthier. Kind of looks like my weird Uncle Larry. Kind of reminds me of Moxi. That's funny because it kind of reminds me of Squirt. Alakazam definitely a peak design though. One of their greatest cooks. More Kadabra coded. Oh, I could see that Gliscor. Yeah, speaking of Hunter x Hunter, I've been kind of wanting to do a start a Hunter x Hunter rewatch. I've been missing that series. Drew said the same thing to you yesterday. Damn, me and Drew on the same wavelength. Y'all should do it. Y'all are doing a Naruto rewatch right now, aren't you? Yeah, it's mine too, Sid. I'd say it's my favorite. The Maki JJK episode did go crazy. It was so satisfying to watch. The whole season, they've just been going crazy. The voice actor for Hikari also goes super hard. His voice is so good. Oh, this is your first time watching it, Vix. Do you like it? It's, yeah. Oh, Naruto is so, I love it so much. Where are y'all at right now? I'm guessing you're not at Shippuden yet. I've seen the first episode of Hunter x Hunter, but never. Dude, you gotta watch it, Squirk. It's peak, man. I promise, dude. It's so peak. I promise I wouldn't overgas it to you like this. Retrieval arc. Okay, you're kind of close then. Bulbapedia reports Zam is part fox, part Chinese dragon, and a little bit of magic sorcery type shit. Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess the dragon, I could see that. Like the armor stuff, I could kind of see that. One thing that annoys me with Hunter x Hunter, I always fall for the clickbait of like, oh, they've announced the continuation of the anime finally. They always get me every time. I got hit with one on like Saturday, and I was just like, yeah, thanks, man. Ending it all. Works on me every single April Fool's Day. It's so messed up. I get got by it at least a few times a year. I do too, Eldon. Okay. Grunt 3. Let's check my pre-damages. A Tot Roost. So, I didn't know this when I planned the fight. This is new to me today. Toxic Orb, apparently they take double. Basically, they start the Toxic one turn ahead. So they're taking like twice what they would normally take. It doesn't really affect the plan though. Like I just have to, it's just like one less pivot that I do. Yeah, 'cause there was like, I was going to be pivoting several times between a few mons. I just do it one less time now. Alright, so this guy is, it's Focus Sash, Sticky Web Galvantula. We're just going to hit him with the Almighty Dragon Darts with a Life Orb. Easy stuff. Okay. We're pre-damaged to make sure we bait Ursaring here for Crunch. Alright, nice. So this should always crunch, no protect or anything. We're going to exit through Golisopod. Okay, in the low pony. I can't go Mega here because I risk doing too much damage. Alright, so we fake out. We're essentially just stalling this guy out. We U-turn. This should always be Facade. Go back in the Dragapult. Nice. This is Crunch again in the Turtonator. And then it's going to die from Toxic here. Yeah, so it's just one less pivot. That didn't really change anything. That shouldn't matter because we're baiting Magmortar anyways. It's all special moves. So we're at 120. It's a clean Scorching Sands. This is choice specs. We shed Shell out of there into Levitate Hydreigon. Nice. So Arbok and Carnivine are still in the back. This guy is now choice locked into a move I am immune to. Normally it'd be 50-50 every turn to switch, but I should be meeting the conditions to prevent any switching happening. This guy should be stuck with me. Gonna roost. I can't just drop a Draco because I need to be showing kill to that Arbok. Like, technically, I could be wrong about the switch condition thing, and I'm just winning a bunch of coin flips right now. But I'm pretty sure I'm right. I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, because there's like 3 conditions you have to meet listed on the dock. Okay. We should always bait Carnivine. So I went Wise Glasses, because that gives me kill on Arbok, but I don't quite kill Carnivine. Because we want to bait Carnivine first. I can't really handle Arbok properly unless it's last. So the whole thing is to bait Arbok last. That's the idea. Nice. This can Sleep Powder or Leaf Storm. I don't think you can knock off, right? Yeah, you can't knock off. Alright, we're going to U-turn. And if I had crit it there, that's fine. We just go straight into Empoleon. Alright, so this is why Turtonator's pre-slept. We're pivoting through Turtonator. We want to always bait a knockoff. And we're pre-slept so we don't end up baiting a Sleep Powder. So this is a guaranteed knockoff, right? Yeah, there's no overlaps or anything. Yep, guaranteed knockoff. Let me make sure Lopunny is always good here. Yeah, Lopunny never dies. So we go hard Lopunny. Crits me, that shouldn't matter. And you can't knock off Mega Stones. Now we go Mega. We U-turn out. All that's left is the Demon Arbok. We bring out our secret weapon. Pre-burn in Magma Storm's kind of wild as far as like how much chip I'm taking, but Empoleon's good for it. Okay, so we've got Zoom Lens. Bright Powder's taken care of. You can't Gunk Shot me. Aqua Tail does 9 to 11%. So even if you crit me, it's like nothing. We don't really care about coils either. You can't glare me because I'm pre-burnt. We kill you in 2 surfs. That's fine. There's literally no way you can kill me fast enough to stop me. Empoleon just absolutely owns this guy. Like, you can crit me too. It's fine. And then the battle ends and we don't take any more residual. Boom. Alright, that's every grunt. Yeah, so the Hellroom grunts this time around actually were not very hard to plan. I'm going to be honest. Some of the regular grunts actually gave me more trouble. Cinderace grunt was harder than any of these guys. For the bosses, though, it's a much different situation. Tabitha and Maxi fucked me up, dude. They put me in the blender, and Maxi is, we'll get to that. Yeah, this is the first time I had Lopunny for Hellroom, and my god, that mod is crazy for these grunts, dude. It's so good. Lopunny just dismantles the grunts in Hellroom. Like, I've never really had, like, a real run with Mega Lopunny. Like, a run where I got really far. This is the first time I've really, like, gotten extensive use out of it. Man, Lopunny's great. It sits in the box for such a long time, and it's so bad until you get the Mega. But my god, the Mega's good. I feel good about Tabitha. It's Maxi I'm feeling bad about. I'll never forget getting like 15 out of 18 frags in the first 3 E4 members of the Megalope IE. Jesus, man. Did Lopunny have any buffs in that game? Or is it just classic Mega Bunny? Mach Punch? Holy shit. That's fun. In absence of Beedrill, Lopunny is God mode? Dude, for sure, Chunk, for sure. I have pretty good odds of Beedrill in Satopolis with Repel Manip. I've got a pretty good chance to get it later on. Wait, Kindle, did you go for B in Satopolis? I don't know if you have one. You hit Durant, got you. Yeah, I'm also going to have good odds for Durant, right? I think that's kind of how it goes with that Repel Manip. Use the strat I did in my winning run. I don't have the exact same... Well, my Tabitha was... So in my winning run, I was deathless through until Tabitha. So I did all the grunts deathless. I did all the Hellroom grunts deathless. And then Tabitha, I sacked 1. Maxi, I sacked 2. So for a little while, I had the record for least Magma Hideout deaths in like a full run. Obviously no longer because the game's been beaten deathless. It's been funny, I got the best route encounter like 5 times. I've had that happen a bit too, yeah. This run has been a pretty good balance of, like, goats and not goats as far as, like, when they come in. Such a fun box. The amount of time I spent... Like, Tabitha is just so frustrating to route. The thing is, the fight actually kind of has a lot of flexibility. And I think that's what causes some of that trouble. It's hard to kind of figure out like what direction you should go. Because there's so much you can do with the Victini eject pack, right? Like, you can bait it early, get rid of the eject pack early with an Intimidator. So for me, what I had to do... yo, Peanut Butter and Jelly, thank you for the 2 months of Prime also. I appreciate you, homie. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the support. Here's my thing, right? So... I very quickly established that I have a premier Yanmega answer. I do have Lycanroc Dusk with Accelerock. I would have to Candy or Scale to kill with Accelerock. But I can hard switch in and kill the guy, right? But trying to use a 1v1 answer into Yanmega like Lycanroc, I always ran into slot trouble. So I very quickly established I can't do that. I have to chain in the Yanmega with something. I wasn't going to be able to switch in and kill it, even if I have technically a counter, right? That became a struggle of its own. So Dragapult obviously is a guy who, with resource investment, or just a cracked Dragapult, can be a guy who chains in the Mega and picks up a Draco kill. That was also kind of hard to route properly. So I struggled with a lot of timing and positioning of when I bait what out, right? And another struggle, oddly enough, was Absol. This is another guy, you can get it really early. I could get it at the very beginning of the fight after I kill Blacephalon. And typically Golisopod is a really, really clean answer to this thing. It comes in comfortably. You can even guarantee a Swords Dance and just kill the first impression. But all the lines where I use Golisopod, that means Golisopod needs a Shed Shell. Because I just simply was not able to bait Absol last, where I could just go Golisopod without the shell. I couldn't find it safely, at least. Victini was putting a lot of stops to that. So what I'm going to be doing here, this is like the one risk of the fight that I'm aware of. I'm going to be using Guts Conk for Absol. There's one roll I don't kill with Mach Punch. I'm just going to send it. I'm just going to send it. So it's basically risking a crit if you think about it. I'm basically just risking a crit. And then the other guy that gave me so much trouble was Snorlax. Snorlax just killed so many lines for me. Like, this guy is so frustrating to deal with. I spent a stupid amount of time on Snorlax. Like, Snorlax had me, like, taking breaks, coming back the next day to look at it, and still just getting sliced up by it. It's so annoying. No, I used all my resources. So when I planned these fights, I planned them before Pyre Tag. This was kind of, like, the best I could find, right? And still be able to meet Maxi. So we don't have resources for Conk. That's okay, though. I'm not too stressed about it. So here's what we're going to do. We're going Life Orb Dragapult. We're just going to immediately kill Blacephalon with Dragon Darts. This shows fast kill on everything but Snorlax, so we're immediately baiting out Snorlax. We're going to exit through Golisopod into Basculegion. So the idea here is Basculegion is going to be just 1v1ing Snorlax and baiting Hitmonlee. I tried so hard to find a way to kill Snorlax with Flip Turn. Because then if I Flip Turn in the Dragapult, we bait Lee, kill that. Bait Yanmega, kill that. Bait Victini, figure it out. There is just simply not a way to guarantee do that. I was doing shit with like Jaboca Berries and Pivots, and it just wasn't working. I was trying to like encore this in the Heat Crash with Walrein and Rock Smash it down. You just can't consistently get enough Flip Turn damage all the time from Barraskewda. So killing this and baiting Lee, this is why it's a little awkward. Because what we have to do then is go... So we're never going to bait Fake Out. We're always going to deny Normal Gem. It's 50-50 Earthquake Stone Edge. So we go Hydreigon and U-turn into Pult. Because Hydreigon will always bait the low kick. Stone Edge crit is just kind of tough. Because we also take Chip, right? From Magma Storm. Because Hydreigon does have to beat Victini later. If I could go Citrus Berry, crit from Stone Edge is like pretty trivial. But the problem with Victini is I could go Golisopod like I talked about, right? I could do Shed Shell Golisopod with this line. I could force Victini out with a Intimidate into Eject Pack, get the Absol, go in on Swords Dance, first impression, boom. Golisopod is going to bait random move out of Victini, though. Random move, Bolt Strike. So 1 in 4 Bolt Strike into Hydreigon means I'm risking 20% paralysis. And then it's over at that point. And if I run a Cherry Berry, then if Hitmonlee pulls a Stone Edge on the 50-50, I'm quite likely to just lose the Victini. So this is why I'm taking the risk to miss the 1 roll with Conk on Absol. I think it's just better than the 1 in 5 full para. So it's not perfect, but it's still pretty good. So a lot of this, like, God, yeah, this fight was frustrating. I'm sick of looking at this fight. But yeah, Palta's going to get a chain going. We're going to force out Victini and go Conk. And then the beautiful part about Conk there is we can only bait Psychic or V-Create into Hydreigon. And then we're safe to just roost until V-Create gets Victini low enough to kill it. Because remember, my Hydreigon is minus special attack, unfortunately. So we do need some V-Create drops to, like, fully beat it. And that's okay. Alright, where's Conk? But yeah, this fight really is flexible. It just gets frustrating because it's one of those, like, oh, I finally found something that works, and you find one little thing that stops it. Belka. That emote, dude. But yeah, I think the most frustrating thing was honestly the Snorlax. That guy just put so many stops to strategies that seemed like they were going to work out. The reason Basque Legion needs pre-damage because I can end up critting Snorlax and being too healthy and baiting Victini too early. So I just need to make sure that if Snorlax theoretically never gets a hit off, I'm still baiting Lee. Golisopod also needs pre-damage. Alright, let's see. Hey, what's up, Dangerberry? Shit like this is why I will never enjoy Run and Bun, but I enjoy watching it. Yeah, look, this is definitely, like, I think most people agree that Tabitha 2 right here is one of the toughest fights in this game, for sure. It is a disgustingly tough fight. Doing it deathless is just a whole other beast. Like, doing it with some sacks, it's still really tough, but a lot more manageable, but trying to do this thing deathless is just like, this fight completely changes. Yeah, in Winning Run, I sacked Mega Pidgeot. Mega Pidgeot beat Yanmega and then got sacked to Victini. I'm just checking that this is correct. Heat Crash 51. $162. Too low. Notice I'm not doing any double exiting with Golisopod in this fight. Not because I am above it, but it simply didn't. There were plenty of lines where I was using double exit, but none of those lines were working out. So we simply just don't use it here. Wait till Maxi, and then we'll start talking more about double exits. I will abuse the shit out of double exit when I need it. There's no reason not the Citrus here. I guess maybe there could be some steer where it comes into play. So like Citrus will give me an opportunity to double exit here. Have you jutsu'd yet, Kindle? I was looking at it on Tabitha and Maxi. It just never... There was never a time I could pull it off in the builder. I was trying to find angles for it. Yeah, I want to. I tried to find it. It hasn't happened yet. Yeah, it's surprisingly hard to pull off. Like, yes, it's a broken tech, but it's pretty... You need to be in a pretty specific position to do it. Like, you kind of have to hard wall something with Golly as, like, the starting condition. Alright, so we can go Citrus on Hydreigon. Shed Shell on Quill. Then Shed Shell on Conk. Alright, we burn Conk. We're gonna pre-sleep Quillfish. Legion needs to be at 260. All right. Alright. It also has to not have a silly status move. Yeah, faulty. That too. So it's like, it's pretty hard to set up. Oh, I love this song, dude. Yeah. It's kind of a funny song right now because I could be wiping soon. It's a little cheerful. This is more of a song to play after I wipe the Maxi because I'm finally free from this game. What is Jutsu? So Jutsu is a new, some call it a bug, some just call it tech, discovered with Golisopod. So basically, if you are already in with Golisopod, you have to be trying to click a move with Golisopod. So you can't just emergency exit off a switch. So you have to be on Golisopod. They hit you an emergency exit as you've queued up a move. The Mon you switch into, if they eat a berry, they're gonna come in and use the move in whatever slot the move Golisopod was using. So say I'm clicking a slot and move 2 in Golisopod, I get exited out, Mon comes in, eats berry, they're gonna immediately use their slot 2 move on switch in. It's crazy. It's just really specific to set up. Like it's not easy to do that. This is maybe like a month and a half old, if even. It's quite new. Yeah, it's crazy. I haven't done it myself yet. It's pretty funny. What is the game even trying to do that causes that? Yeah, I don't know the exact cause of it. Like, it's definitely got to be some kind of emergency exit bug, yeah. Guessing the berry resets some order of operations that normally prevents the switch-in guy from using its move. Oh yeah, because the berry, you specifically have to eat a berry too. So there's got to be something specific with that, yeah. I burnt... yeah, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say with an unburdened Pokemon, you can do some disgusting stuff there. Has anyone done it with an unburdened Mon? I mean, I guess unburdened Mons are pretty rare to get. It's only Hawlucha and Drifblim in this game, right? Oh god, free Tailwind, free knockoff, yeah. Oh my god, man. Free Tailwind sounds delicious. We're fighting Tabitha right now, Shivam. So 2 fights left. I think Golly has to... I think it has to be slow switch, right? For the jutsu. 2 people have done it, Master Exploder, yeah. Alright, let's get it. So a lot of the resources I funneled in the Dragapult were for this fight, rather than Maxi. Pult needs to pick up a lot of kills here. Alright, Focus Sash Blacephalon. There's a number of ways you can usually beat this guy. We're just going to Strong Arm it. We're just going to go ahead and Dragon Darts. So we are holding Life Orb. Everything in the back dies except Snorlax. So we're getting Snorlax out immediately. Okay, so I outspeed and 2-shot this. It should not be able to curse. It can't body slam me, obviously. It's not gonna rest, so all it can do is Heat Crash. Like, curse should not be possible here. Exit through Golisopod. I'm not planning on a double exit here, but I'd like to have it in my pocket in case of some kind of steer. So we have the option open. Okay, Basculegion is going to 1v1 Snorlax. The reason that I'm pre-damaged here is in case I crit Snorlax, because it will die. I just need to make sure that I'm always low enough to bait Hitmonlee. So Black Belt Superpower is always going to 2-tap this guy. Even accounting for leftovers. We are -1 defense. It's okay. Cool. Okay, we just superpower again. Alright, this is Hitmonlee. Fast kill with Earthquake and Stone Edge. It's an important thing with Hitmonlee. It's holding a normal gem. It has Unburden. It can't fake out here, so it's going to keep that normal gem and never get Unburden. Okay. Earthquake is obviously better. But this is 50-50 Earthquake Stone Edge. We're a ghost, so we can just switch out at will. We go Hydreigon. Nice. It Earthquakes. Beautiful. We're going to have a lot more health to play with for Victini. That's really good. Okay. We're a little bit faster. We U-turn. This has to low kick. I will say I always hate baiting moves like low kick because like weight bugs exist and they freak me out. Should be a free switch in the pulp. Beautiful. Alright, this is why we set this up this way. The big reasons for this were Yanmega. That guy is just too hard to deal with. So Dragapult takes this easily. Again, everything in the back sees itself as dead to me, so it has to go in order. So this has to be Yanmega now. Beautiful. So 31 special attack from a scale and level 81 with a life orb. Draco always kills Yanmega. It should also see kill on me, so it can never protect. Yeah, air slash kills. And we are taking a lot of residuals every turn from the Magma Storm, from the life orb, but we're good for it. We drop a big fat Draco. Since it's still going in order, it has to be Victini. So this Victini has an eject pack with V-Create. V-Create drops stats and kicks it out, and it does a shit ton of damage too. And it doesn't miss because it has Victory Star. Dealing with a random move is really tough from this position from a Victini. So we're actually going to deal with Victini later. I'm going to go into Shed Shell Quillfish with Intimidate. So we're going to go ahead and pop the eject pack with Intimidate and kick this guy out. Not letting him get a potentially random move off. All that's left in the back is Absol. Okay, so Absol sees no kills on me. And because I am asleep, it sees me as incapacitated. It's going to go Mega. And this is a guaranteed Swords Dance because I'm asleep. So I'm now going to Shed Shell into Conk Elder. As it goes Mega, and it should just Swords Dance. There's a Swords Dance. Alright, here we go. I cannot use Golisopod to kill this because it was never going to work with the sequencing. It would always end up in risking a paralysis on Hydreigon from Victini Bolt Strike. There was no way to avoid the Bolt Strikes, so this is why we went this way. One roll doesn't kill here, so I'm essentially risking a crit. I promise you all, I would not just be risking this roll if I had something better. There was no way to do this in a way that was not risking para on Hydreigon, so this is why I'm going for Conk. Good luck. Let's fucking go. Conk never lets me down, baby. Never lets me down. Okay. Ganondorf F smash. Alright, all that's left is Victini. Eject pack is gone. So Golisopod coming in and killing Absol would have worked exactly the same, except the Bolt Strike can happen. But this should never be Bolt Strike now. This is V-Create. It's 50-50 V-Create Psychic. Because I never got Stone Edge crit on Hydreigon, V-Create crit should be okay. So we Shed Shell out and go hard Hydreigon. Obviously Psychic is better. Okay. I still have my Citrus Berry. Nice. I'm faster now. -1 speed, -1 defense, -1 special defense. But I am a minus special attack Hydreigon. So I still don't quite have a guaranteed kill. Dark Pulse is 97% on the mineral. So I'm just going to roost up here. Force another V-Create. It's just going to keep clicking that. It's just highest damage. Okay. I just killed this now. That's GG's. Conk came through. My guy came through for me. Dark Pulse. Alright, we're going to Maxi. Roost was for one of the grunts and for this fight, yeah. Hopefully I don't need it later. I also need Roost for Maxi. So as things stand, I risk 2 crits on Maxi right now. Yeah, I had Beedrill when I beat Maxi in my winning run. And man, it is a different fight without Beedrill. Like, this Beedrill is so nice for coming in on Tangrowth pretty comfortably, killing with a U-turn, and then getting your option select on the routing. Missing that is what's really tough that I found here. I don't have a frag sheet for this run, though. Yeah, this is my first time I've had Hydreigon. It's been really fun to use so far. We will definitely do a predict for this fight. So, talking about risks for Magma Hideout thus far. So, the grunts were all riskless. The Hellroom grunts were riskless. The regular grunts, Grunt 1, I was risking triple focus band on the Hisuian Arcanine. Kind of is what it is. And then otherwise, I was risking boom crit from the Cinderace grunt. I ended up risking quick claw crit because I messed up and equipped an item on accident. And then Tabitha, there was a 1 roll of Mach Punch that didn't kill on Kong. So basically, risking a crit there is what we'll call that. Maxi, Maxi, Maxi. Yeah, triple focus ban would be really frustrating. So the lead for Maxi, pretty straightforward. There's not much I can do. It's Roserade. Sceptile with Overgrow can do it too, but I bait random from Tangrowth, which just doesn't really work for me. So I had to give Roserade 2 candies to outspeed Groudon, which is really, really annoying. Feels like such a sad use of candies, but what can you do? Had I hit Chandelure in Pyre instead of Bayonet, that could have potentially been a lead. But I guess it has to be pretty GMO'd. So Roserade at 81 because 2 candies, outspeeds and kills with Leaf Storm, and then we hold the Shut Shell. And then that just baits Tangrowth. Guaranteed Weather Ball. So I'll talk about one of the first lines I really went deep down. So this one's kind of a no-brainer, right? So what you do is you go Roserade for the Groudon, emergency exit through Golisopod into Dragapult. And then you have Dragapult, you know, you give Dragapult Flamethrower. I already have Flamethrower because I actually used it for the double Grunt, and I knew I was going to need it here for this Tangrowth. So Dragapult's got Flamethrower. Flamethrower in the sun just kills the Tangrowth. So what you do is you exit into Golisopod, you have it pre-damage precisely so that you kill Tangrowth with Flamethrower. You always bait Naganadel, right? Because you fast kill Garchomp, you have killing rolls. Naganadel fast kills you. So Naganadel comes in, and then the Magma Storm knocks you into Custap, and then you chain into Naganadel with a Custap. Super crispy, really cool stuff, right? Because this is a 1DR, so you probably have your Custap Berry. You probably didn't use Custap Explosion on Mount Pyre. And then that leaves Garchomp, Mew, and Houndoom in the back. And it baits out Mew. So every single line I looked at, it's Mew's pretty consistent, and then I'm using Hydreigon. So the reason I gave my Hydreigon a special attack scale was so that we could run Dark Gem, Dark Pulse for Mew. We're not actually going to be killing Mew with this, but you see that I do have 1 killing roll. So Hydreigon has a really good typing to just sit on the Mew, and because Dark Gem gives Dark Pulse that 1 killing roll, Mew's not going to Dragon Dance. It's not going to set up because I can kill it. Otherwise, it can start Dragon Dancing and I just lose. So from there, Dragapult would bait random 50-50 Flare Blitz Psychic Fangs, but you go hard Hydreigon, and then you run Rock Smash, and then you just cycle between Rock Smashes and Roosts. Dropping, you can get, hold on, I gotta fix this in the calc, because I have Roosts now. Dropping Draco here is fine, because you learn Draco after the fight. Because I think we like delayed for early Draco. I don't remember what is it, but you get Draco again after, so you could actually drop it if you need to. So you can just start slowly rock smashing, roosting, going back and forth. It's messy because Flare Blitz crits with the Magma Storm chip are really bad. Flare Blitz burn with a Magma Storm chip is really bad. So you could probably get into a situation where you can't even click your rock smashes because you get locked in the roosts if you're too low. You could even set up Tailwind. You could even set up a situation where you get like 1 or 2 rock smashes, Tailwind, U-turn out, and then bring in your sweeper. It's not bad. It's really not. The problem is I need something that would chain Mew into Garchomp into Houndoom. So rock smashing Mew gets its defense nice and low for the type of sweeper you would need there, right? But any of the slower guys, so Beware with a speed scale was a candidate. Could do that. The problem is you're never going to have enough Tailwind turns because you have to set it up and then U-turn. So that doesn't work. So Tailwind is kind of off the table because you just never have enough turns here. I just don't have that type of Mon. Like Mew itself isn't too bad because I can Rock Smash it. I just don't have a Mon that is going to kill Garchomp in the Doom then, right? Like, brother, I was looking at Blizzard Life or Barraskewda. I started to get really desperate. I wish I was kidding. I think you need, like, let me see. Yeah, I mean, dude, ideally, you Rock Smash Mew enough so that you can just kill off a Hydreigon U-turn. That is the best case scenario, but I don't want to bank on that because Mew is clicking so many Flare Blitzes. I'm just going to assume you're getting burnt. It's only 1 in 10, but still. Because, like, let's see. So U-turn, and it is going to be chipping itself down with recoil. I understand that, but you might only get to click one Rock Smash at best. If it crits you and burns you or something. Like, assuming all that, you gotta... It's 2 to 3 you have to get to kill it after chip and defense drops, right? And if you get burnt, it's pretty hard to kill off a U-turn. But yeah, check it out. I think you would need a special... How many candies do you need? Yeah, you need like 5 candies and Life Orb to kill Garchomp with Blizzard. Barraskewda doesn't get like Ice Fang or anything. It doesn't get like a physical ice move. Because obviously Skewda just destroys Houndoom with CC. A Sneasler would work here. I don't have that. I was even like, I have Hisuian Lilligant. I don't have Chlorophyll. I was wondering, like, oh, if I had Chlorophyll, could I go Natural Gift? I think it's Ganlon Berry for Ice. Whatever the Ice Berry is, but you don't do enough in the Garchomp. You don't kill it. So even if I had Chlorophyll, it wasn't working. And I have a good Lily, too. No, Altaria. So Altaria could get... Mega Altaria can get through Mew and Garchomp. But Houndoom is rough. Because you're not really going to have Tailwind up for Houndoom, and your damage output isn't... You're not going to just kill it, right? It does a lot of damage. Because it's a Solar Power Houndoom in the sun. Solar Power Mega Houndoom. The guy hits too hard. Before I had decided what resources to spend, I also was... What I was going to try to do was... Kill the Mew with Hydreigon U-turn, go in the Lopunny. Like, Mega Bunny with Ice Punch doesn't quite kill Garchomp either. Which is sad. You have to fake out into Ice Punch to kill it. So that means you would have to kill... What I was going to do is kill Mew off a U-turn, go Lopunny. It baits down the line. We fake out Ice Punch Garchomp. We do live all the residual from Rough Skin, Rocky Helmet. We're like in the red when Houndoom comes out, and then you have to hit High Jump Kick. And then you also have to butcher Lopunny set, because you need Fake Out, you need U-turn, you need High Jump Kick, you need Ice Punch. You drop your normal stab, which feels pretty bad. And obviously you're risking just missing High Jump Kick, so that's pretty rough. I didn't want to go that route, but I was kind of stuck on that for a bit. I just don't... Yeah, there's no chaining type guys like that. But this was a problem that kept coming up, in that I couldn't... It's really Garchomp that's the problem. I can't get the guy out at the right time to set up, like, a nice chain. Because if I can kill Groudon, Tangrowth, Garchomp, Naganadel, all I gotta do is get, like, one Rock Smash on Mew, slow U-turn into Life Orb Skewda. You crunch Mew, you close combat Doom, it's over. I'm not seeing it in here. I couldn't find it. I couldn't find that type of sequence. Safely, I should say. So here is the best I've found. It's not great. I really don't like it. So we're gonna need double exit with Golisopod. We can okay, so if Golisopod doesn't get crit on the first one, okay? So we go into Weather Ball. By the way, I'm dead to 2 rolls of crit. But even if I get like low roll crit and live, it's probably just over. But in theory, say everything goes perfectly, Roserade kills Groudon. Guaranteed Weather Ball into Golisopod. As long as it doesn't crit, the rolls don't matter. We always get emergency exit. We always eat citrus. We go into Dragapult. So Dragapult does need to kill that Garchomp. But Life Orb is not open because Skewda needs it. Actually, could Skewda... Hold on. Can Skewda run a Black Belt to kill Houndoom? I wonder. No, it's not enough. Yeah, Skewda needs Life Orb. So we go Dragon Fang on Pult. But we emergency exit in the Pult. We kill Tangrowth with Flamethrower. Always baits Naganadel. It's going to be Dragon Pulse. Obviously, Naganadel is Scarf, so it's just a little bit too fast. I have no candies or scales left. I've used everything. And then we go into Escavalier. So that's Shed Shell number 2, because Roserade has the other one. Shell Armor Escavalier is able to get a go in on Dragon Pulse, take the Hellstorm, take another Dragon Pulse Hellstorm, and switch out. So I get one move. I can Scary Face this, exit through Golisopod again. As long as Tangrowth didn't crit me, and Naganadel doesn't crit me, we can pull off a double exit consistently. But if either of them crits me, it's over. Those are the 2 crits we're dodging. We go back in the Pult with that Life Orb. Naganadel's at -2. Pult kills with the darts. Because of Life Orb, I actually show Phantom Force kill on Mew. Base Houndoom dies to Dragon Dart. So we bait down the line. We drop a Draco on Chomp. We've now accomplished Mew and Houndoom left. We just go hard Hydreigon on Mew. We need to only get 1 Rock Smash. So we just do Rock Smash Roost and then slow U-turn into Life Orb Scuda and we win. So basically, Golisopod has to dodge 2 crits. Sorry, not Life Orb. Oh, wait, you know what? Yeah, maybe this... Fuck. I have to go Life Orb on Skeezy. Wait, so if I go Dragon Fang on this, we're gonna bait Mew first, right? So this... What this is gonna mean is that I'm gonna have to go to Plan B, which is dodging 3 crits. There's another line that dodges 3 crits, which is the original line, and then I found this. But this doesn't work, does it? Yeah, so I have to, right? Like, the only way for Skeezy to kill Houndoom is Life Orb. Because you don't get Fighting Gem yet, do you? I'm pretty sure you don't. Shoal Cave, yeah, we don't have a Fighting Gem. Yeah, because Black Belt Scuda as cracked. My Scuda's 21 attack lonely, but we could go for the range on Houndoom, which I can't do that. Yeah, because see, Dragon Fang, Pult, or even... Yeah, because then I'm going to end up killing Naganadel. Then Mew comes out. Because I kill Garchomp, I kill Houndoom. I don't show kill on Mew anymore. And then I have the same problem I had before. Okay. So this just doesn't work. So here's what else we can do then. Let's see, where is it? Alright, so we still lead Roserade, that's a constant. We're never leading Sceptile, because baiting random out of Tangrowth is his cap. So we gotta bring Excadrill into the mix. Where are you, Excadrill? Where you at, mole guy? There you are. Okay, so for this one... We're going... Is there a way I can double exit here, maybe? Well, Nah, yeah, I can't. I double exit here, but it's later in the fight. So, in this line, we're actually going to use Excadrill to kill Naganadel. We have to exit through Golisopod into Exca. And we get a consistent... With the right amount of pre-damage, we can double exit later through Garchomp. So that means Dragapult has to raw switch into Weather Ball. Again, as long... I'm never gonna die from a crit, but it's gonna lead to Dragapult running into trouble later. Yeah. So we go Dragon Fang on Dragapult. We just raw switch in the Weather Ball. We kill Tangrowth with Flamethrower. As long as we don't get crit, the rolls don't matter. We bait Naganadel. Emergency exit through Golisopod into Excadrill. If I had a Spadef scale to spare, this matchup would be completely safe, but what happens is Excadrill can take Dragon Pulses, like, sort of okay. I have to be able to kill this and bait only Earthquake from Garchomp. So basically, if I get crit by Dragon Pulse, I'm not just going to die, but it's that I'm going to be able to bait some rolls a Scale Shot. So what's going to happen is it might be 50-50 or some level of overlap between Earthquake and Scale Shot. But I mean, it's still better than just being dead to crit, right? Because then I'm going to double exit through Golly. And if it's Scale Shot, it's over because of the speed boost. But if it Earthquakes, we're good. Yo, Alan Walker, thank you, homie. That's better than just crit, actually. Yeah, I feel a little better about that. Because, like, let's see. So 208, 92% on Golisopod. Let's say Tangrowth high rolls. Let's say it's both high rolls. 208. Or sorry, not Tangrowth, Naganadel. 208 minus 127. That's high roll non-crit plus 57 from Citrus. 138. Yeah, as long as I don't get crit, it's fine. And then Excadrill, if we emergency exit in, I'm going to start off at... I lose 32, so 262 minus 32. So I'm going to be at 230. Dentist. I'm going to take a Dragon Pulse. Let's look at max roll non-crit. 230 minus 98 minus 32. I'll be at 100. I'm out of Scale Shot range. Yeah, it's clean Earthquake. So this relaxed nature finally doing me a solid. The plus defense is kind of nice there. Let's see if I get... Let's see what max roll crit even looks like. How bad is it? 147. So what I can do is 100... Alright, so 32. So 262 minus 32. Minus another 32. Minus 147. So then I'll be at 51. Worst case scenario is 51 HP. The absolute worst case scenario. It becomes just a straight 50-50 on the Scale Shot. So the run then is if I get crit by Naganadel, it's a 50-50 to lose the run. So Dragapult has to dodge a crit. Oh, also, if Golisopod gets crit by Naganadel, I can't double exit. So I have to dodge crit on Dragapult, dodge crit on Golisopod. If Excadrill gets crit, I have to win a 50-50. Not great. Yeah, I don't know, man. That was the best I could find. Like, another angle I could take too is Togi into Naganadel, use Electro Web and U-turn. This is actually what Choppe did. But you have to risk, like, I think 2 crits to do that. That gets you a clean line afterwards. Yo, Muddy Nuzlocke, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, I just can't find a way to get Garchomp out of the picture before Mew comes out. consistently. Got a new what are you playing, Muddy? You playing Run and Bun, or what are you doing right now, dude? I'm doing 1 death equals reset. I am about to fight Maxi at the end of Magma Hideout. Oh, you're playing Lucid. Nice. That game's probably changed a lot since I last played it. Yeah, so if I want to do kill Tangrowth, Custap, Naganadel, I always have to have something that chains Garchomp in the Houndoom. And I've clearly established, beyond a shadow of doubt, I do not have something in my box that does that. So that's not a route I can take. Like, another angle I looked at was, okay, what if I do the Beedrill thing at home? The Beedrill thing being killing Tangrowth with U-turn, and then choosing your route from there. In order to do that, I go Shed Shell, pre-burn Turtonator for the Tangrowth, so that I prevent Sleep Powder. And then I can actually go Lopunny just on HP. So I'd have to Rock Tomb it. Actually, does this even work? Never mind, it doesn't work. I was gonna say I get speed control and chip. Well, actually, no, it works. Okay, right. I remember what I looked at now. Flash Cannon Turtonator does exactly enough chip to Tangrowth, and I never risk like killing it or something with a crit. I can Flash Cannon, go hard Lopunny on HP Ice, crit's fine. My Mega Bunny's 1 point faster. And then I can kill with Fake Out in the U-turn. So that's 3 slots, 1 Shed Shell used. And how do I bait Garchomp out properly off that? If there's a way I can kill Garchomp with Life Orb Pult here and still have enough slots. So like we need Hydreigon. Maybe there's something here. We need Hydreigon and Scuda in the back. No, but we need Life Orb on Scuda. It has to be Life Orb on Scuda. Because theoretically, I get 1... No, I have no more slots off this, do I? Also, how am I beating Naganadel? Actually, no... This is just one of the other lines I had looked at, Kindle. I'm just looking at it again to see if it's possibly better. The line I'm going with, it's scary. Risking multiple crits and a possible coin flip. I'm just seeing if I'm like looking at this, you know, fresh, if I may have missed something that's better. I'm pretty desperate, to be honest. It's desperate measures for sure. It's crazy, right? Because Magma Hideout was really clean, and then Maxi just put a hard stop to that. You just run into this with 1DR sometimes, dude. Like, sometimes you just have to risk crits and shit on some fights. It's just like that sometimes. So if Lopunny U-turns... See, here's the thing. Lopunny could U-turn into Roserade. That does bait Earthquake out of Garchomp. I can go Hydreigon on Earthquake. But then what? I'm just outsped and scale shotted, right? I can't go hard Pult on Earthquake. Yeah, this doesn't work. I think Excadrill is going to have the big hold for your boy. Is there a theoretical riskless? Yeah, it's definitely possible. It just it's encounter dependent for this one. If I had hit Sneasler on... What is it, 120... 120? Yeah, if I hit a Sneasler on 120 and it was like half decent, I could have done this fight riskless. Again, not that Sneasler automatically wins this fight. Just for my particular box, Sneasler would have taken care of my big problem here. Yeah, I think we just got to go for it. And, like, with resources, too, any resources that I wanted to, say, like, allocate to something else, to, say, like, Bear Skewed or whatever, then made my Tabitha start to look bad. Because Palt absolutely needed to be able to always kill Yanmega, right? So I always needed Dragon Darts, I always needed the juiced up Draco. So there was just a lot of push and shove between Maxi and Tabitha that led to where we are today. Is there any way I can... Yeah, I'm already double exiting with Golisopod. I'm already using that up. Alright, Excadrill, I've complained about you so much this run. It's your time to shine, buddy. Oh, shoot. Reflexing with the VIP redeem. Congrats, homie. That's huge, dude. I love that for you, bro. Hell yeah, man. Make sure I'm spelling that right. Yeah, you've been around for a minute, dude. Well deserved. Enjoy the diamond, my friend. Thanks for being a long-time viewer, homie. Those Gongas 6-7s those kill me. They're so good. Yeah, I really appreciate that reflex and thank you. Hopefully we can meet that with a dub here. Alright, Golisopod, Drill, Hydreigon, Embarrasskeezy. Shedshell Rose, Shedshell Drill. Dragapult needs Dragon Fang. Hydreigon is Dark Gem to show that kill, or else you can start setting up. We're not using the Dark Gem. Dark Gem is one you want to hold on to. It's really valuable. But it's just there to show a kill. Citrus on Golisopod. And then pre-damage. 208. Let me just make sure I don't have any scales left. Yeah. A Spadef scale on Excadrill would fix this up. I was trying to free up a scale somewhere that I could do that, but it just wasn't, it didn't work. So going lower for Iapapa, it's the same issue, yeah. We might as well just stay higher with the Citrus. If Hydreigon was high enough HP, does it live crit from Doom and slow U-turn? I don't think so. Yeah, it's not going to. It takes a minimum of 49% from Flamethrower on Doom. And it's going to have Chip from Mew, and it's possibly going to be Burnt. So when it would, like, come in, it would take Burn Chip as well as the Hellstorm. I think it's possible for sure, but unlikely. Yeah, that could also, right, that could also lead to a Demon situation. Alright, I'm going to take one more bathroom break and I will be back. All right. Here we go. This is like one of those last big roadblocks where I feel like if I get past this, I can really do it all. We can beat Tate and Liza Gym. We can beat Seafloor Cavern. We can beat Juan Gym. All that stuff. Gotta get past the bullshit checks first. This is one of the fights where you just trust your mons. Believe in your guys. We are hard dodging 2 crits. And if the 3rd crit happens, we are risking a 50-50. I don't remember if he triggers when you walk up to him. I'll just check my guys now. Yeah, explosion. I might as well sell it for money at the mart. I can't use it in this challenge. Oh, I almost forgot to teach Rock Smash. I have to get a Rock Smash. We drop Draco. Let me just make absolute sure. But I believe you just get Draco right back after on the next level cap. Yeah, you learn Draco Meteor at... Oh. Fuck. Wait, no. Hold on. Oh, that's an issue. It learns Draco at 80. So I can't run Rock Smash then. Yeah, because I had the candy to 80 to show the kill. Let's see. I wonder how much recoil so what I have to do is have Life Orb Barraskewda kill with Crunch. After a Rock Smash, it's pretty easy, but we're going to have to sit on that thing with Roosts and maybe do it through recoil. Oh, 54%'s the min roll. I wonder if I low-key drop a Draco and then slow U-turn out. Roost, Draco, Roost, U-turn. If the Draco crits, like, that's not good, right? I could do that. Let's see. This thing is taking 6 to 7% recoil per Flare Blitz. So we'll assume minimum. So 16. Roost is 5 PP. So 16 times 5 is 80. 271 minus 80 is 191. I don't think that's enough. I have to drop a Draco then. So this has got a little worse than it already was, huh? Alright. If we even make it that far in the fight, y'all are getting some content for sure. I'm worried about Draco critting and it dying from recoil too early. Because I don't want to have to rescale Draco back on this guy later. Oh, wait. Yeah. Hold up. U-turn chip. We got to assume worst case. So that means I'm burnt. So it's at 191. I do 44 off the U-turn if I'm burnt. So I don't think I can Draco. Yeah, I'll end up... It'll... 147... 54%. Hold up. Okay. That's perfect. That's perfect. So with minimum recoil and a burnt U-turn, Barraskewda will always kill with Crunch. We don't need Rock Smash. No Tailwind stuff here. It doesn't work. I looked at Tailwind a lot. Okay, so we just don't need Rock Smash. It shouldn't be able to soft-boiled, right? Because Dark Pulse out-damages what it would heal with soft-boiled. Because I'm running Dark Gem. So I don't think it can soft-boiled. I'm pretty sure. Isn't that correct? Like, I have a killing roll with Dark Pulse, so it should never do it, yeah? Yeah, if I Draco, it could. But we're no longer Dracoing, because we established that After Flare Blitz recoil, even a burnt U-turn will get it in range. It's still going to be scary, though, because if I get crit by multiple Flare Blitzes, I might not be able to roost high enough to U-turn, but what else can I really do? Oh, what's up, Grammy? Good to see you, GOAT. Burn from Flare Blitz is okay on the damage front. It's just the chip that hurts. We don't miss the range if we get burnt. It's just a matter of if I can actually get the U-turn off. Yeah. The burn is okay from a damage output front. Alright, y'all. This has been a lot of fun. I've definitely really impressed myself with how far I got. I just picked this up as a way to kill time. I didn't think I was going to get a real run like this, so I'm super proud of myself no matter what happens here. But we're going to win. I trust all my mons here. They're all going to come through for me. Let's get it. Pretty risky fight. Not going to lie. Pretty damn risky. But that's just the one death equals a reset experience. Sometimes you got to risk crits. Amongst other things. That's just how it goes sometimes. But as my GOAT Wacko said, luck is a skill. And I think I got 31 IVs in luck. Yo, someone fucking banned this Danger Berry guy. What the hell is this in my chat, bro? Just because Point Crow allows that stuff, you think I do too? Alright, y'all chill. Come on, man. I'm supposed to have my epic heroic moment here. Y'all are crazy for that. Alright. It's time to lock in. Okay, we gave 2 candies the Roserade so it could outspeed Groudon and Leaf Storm. Cool crit, didn't need it. This is always Tangrowth. This is where the first risk comes in. We have Shed Shell so we can switch. Alright. We're double exiting with Golisopod, but we can't use up our first exit here. We need it later. So this is a guaranteed Weather Ball. We're going hard Dragapult. I'm not going to die if I get crit here, but I'm not going to have enough juice for later. So she's got to hold. Battle Armor Dragapult. Let's go. Okay. First crit dodge down. We got Flamethrower. Phase 1 complete. This is always Naganadel. We're not doing the recently infamous Custap Berry strat here because it just doesn't work with the options I have, unfortunately, because it's really cool. This is always Dragon Pulse. Crit dodge number 2. Golisopod doesn't die to crit here, but we lose our second emergency exit later. Battle Armor Golisopod. Crit dodge number 2 complete. We have another emergency exit stored. Let's go Excadrill. My relaxed 3 attack, 1 speed Excadrill. I know I complained a lot about this spawn, but you're perfect just the way you are. If I get crit, I don't die. But I am then going to have to win a coin flip later. But we don't get crit. Because it's Battle Armor Excadrill, baby. Holy shit. We're doing it. Oh my god, we're doing it. No way. Hold up. It's happening. Holy shit. Okay, this is Garchomp. So if I had gotten crit there, this would be 50-50 Earthquake Scale Shot. But Excadrill is the fucking GOAT, so we didn't get crit. This is a guaranteed Earthquake. We shed Shell out into Golisopod. No matter the rolls, we should always get our second emergency exit. This is why Dragapult could not get crit on Tangrowth earlier, not because it would have died, but because it would have died here after killing Garchomp because of the Magma Storm. We drop a Draco. This always baits Mew because the darts show kill to base Houndoom. We can still lose to Mew here. We can definitely still lose to Mew. If it goes crazy with crits and burn, we can very much lose here. I promise you this is not over. This is 50-50 Psychic Fang Flare Blitz. We have to go straight in to Hydreigon. Unfortunately, we lose the coin flip. No free switch in the Psychic Fangs. Oh, it burns me. Okay, that's fine. That's a fair play. I dodged all those crits. Eventually the scale was gonna tip. That's fair. Okay, we start roosting up. And it crits me. Burn into crit. So here's the deal. Let's talk about the setup here. This Mew has Dragon Dance and Soft Boiled. We absolutely cannot handle Dragon Dance, okay? My Hydreigon is minus special attack, so what I did was gave it 1 candy and I scaled special attack. So now I'm holding a Dark Gem. I'm not going to use it. But with that setup, I have 1 killing roll into Mew with Dark Pulse. So it cannot Dragon Dance, it cannot Soft Boil. It's just going to have to keep clicking Flare Blitz here. We are trying to set up shop for Barraskewda to finish this thing off of a slow U-turn. Normally, if this Hydreigon was not minus special attack, I could stay level 79, do the same thing, and teach Rock Smash. Because Hydreigon relearns Draco at level 80, so the set would be Dark Pulse, U-turn, Rock Smash, Roost. But I had to go 80 because of the minus Spatic nature, so I can't drop Draco here because I don't want to waste a scale later. So I can, but I don't want to. So this is what we got. So that means we need more chip on Mew because we can't get the -1. So Scuta's min roll was 54%. But we looked at the calc earlier. All of the Flare Blitz recoils through 5 roosts. Even if I'm burnt, after that and my U-turn should set up Scuta for the kill. So we just have to hope that this thing doesn't get a million more crits. We have to stay healthy enough to live 4 more blitzes and get that U-turn off. So that's why that burn is really unfortunate. I don't think it matters for my damage output. I think it's more so for me staying alive. I still can't believe Mew got the burn in the crit. Like, that's so fair, though, because I frauded the hell out of the first leg of the fight. But damn, that still feels bad. So what I'm doing here, I'm just trying to take as many flare blitzes as I can so Mew can keep chipping itself down with recoil. We got one more. It shouldn't be out of Flare Blitz. I don't think Flare Blitz only has 5 PP, right? Flare Blitz has a lot of PP, right? Yeah, Flare Blitz has 15 PP. I can't U-turn. I might be able to U-turn now, but there's no reason to go ahead and send it, right? Like, let's use our last roost. Get a little more chip from Flare Blitz recoil. Okay. And we calced that even if I got burnt, because every turn was a 10% chance for that, that U-turn should do enough to put it in the kill range for Scuta. Yeah. And it's a slow U-turn. Oh, yeah. We're super good. Alright, everybody type Joel in the chat. Let me see your Joels. Life Orb Barrascuda is online. Crunch. Last guy in the back is Big Dog. I'm faster. And with the Life Orb, CC is a clean kill. Magma Hideout's done. Let's go, baby. That feels good. That feels really fucking good. This run is so winnable, man. We could so do this. Oh my god, Robotnik. Thank you for the 25 gifted. Holy moly. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, Robotnik. I really appreciate you as always. Dude. I'm sweating so much right now. I'm about to have to take a shower after this, bro. The back of my my shirt is like drenched. It's nasty. This is the most alive I've felt since I got the flu on Thursday, bro. I needed this. It's funny because, like, as I was running through the different lines I had tried to cook for y'all, I'm sure you could see the hope kind of fading from my eyes, because then I realized that the line I was going to go with had an additional risk I didn't even realize. Yo, Nithogar, thank you so much for the prime. Like, dude, realizing I couldn't teach Rock Smash on Hydreigon was so scary. Yo, Gian. Gian, we just beat Maxi too in 1DR. I hope you're proud, GOAT. You're doing Lucid New Game Plus, aren't you? Also, Dangerberry, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Dangerberry. I know you popped over from YouTube. Man, Hydreigon held really well in that matchup, though, because even though I got burnt and crit, it was honestly still pretty chill. Yo, Peachow Backseater. Fire username, homie. Scaled random. How is that so far? YouTube chat's gonna be great on screen for the video. Love to see it. Dude, Squirk, you were killing me, by the way. I was trying so hard not to laugh, bro. With the on-screen celebrations. So stupid. We have the Houndoom, mate. I don't have a Houndoom. I actually was gonna go for Houndoom, but I forgot to turn off Repel. And we got an Ursaluna, so it's all good. Gian, are you hopping on Platinum Kaizo or Terra Emerald? Whichever one comes out first. I'm curious how Aqua Hideout's gonna feel in comparison. To sum it all up, honestly, Magma Hideout was free. Besides the bosses. Magma Hideout was pretty free besides Tabitha and Maxi. Those are the only points where I truly was like, damn, dude, I think I might lose. Oh, I gotta get a screenshot of the team. Playtester. Oh, right. Yeah. I'm really excited for Terra Emerald, too. I'm super excited for it. No, 2 people have beaten 1DR, Ben. And Kindle's about to win, so he'll be the 3rd. Do I have an answer for Aqua Hideout, Archie's, Dracovish? I guess Kingdra? Yeah, for sure. I'm curious what your E4 team's gonna look like. I will say Victory Road without sacking's got to be a little diffy, because I did a pretty healthy amount of sacking in there. You doing a tracking cheat for Terra Emerald? It looks crazy. I'm excited. I feel like Terra's super cooked. I know Terra likes Undertale and Deltarune a lot, so I have a feeling he's going to put some references in Terra Emerald also. I'm excited to see what he does there. I would bet that he does at least one reference. You only sacked a Blaziken guy in your real run. I don't remember what all I sacked. What does the level cap go up to? It's 81, right? I think it's a pretty unsatisfying level cap boost. Not yet, Popperlock, but I think it's pretty soon. Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, for sure, Kindle, yeah. I think a lot of the sacks I did were me just like, I don't feel like thinking about this fight anymore. Goodbye, random mon. Vito was so scary. I hated that fight. So, Kindle, you just never hit a pulp then, huh? Because I haven't seen anything since your seafloor cavern. So I take it you just never hit pulp. My goat doesn't need a pulp to win it. That's what I like to see. Alright, this is... Yeah, level 81 is the new level cap here, so... Not that satisfying. We can go and start leveling some homies up. Oh my god, y'all, the relief I'm feeling right now. Excadrill, I will never talk shit about you again. You held up perfectly. You're perfect just the way you are. This Excadrill is so funny, man. Oh my god. Take it easy, Dangerberry. Wait, George, what kind of dog are you getting, dude? Congrats. Is your first ever dog? I was so excited to get this, and then I wasn't. Is Roost good on Hydreigon long term? Because, I mean, I feel like I probably want to try to keep it, right? This is probably the final set, no? What else would I need? I feel like this is probably it. The Escastat page reveal and the Maxi 2 payoff in the vid will write itself. Damn, this guy knows. He knows the tech. Family friend had a litter and you're picking one up. A German short-haired pointer, dude, sick. Let me know if you need any tips for... Well, I didn't get Doom as a puppy, right? He was a year old when I got him, so it'll be a little different, but... Are you planning to champ a new Mon? I would guess probably not. We'll see when we get there. I'm gonna do whatever it takes to win. And if I can fit a new Mon in there cleanly, then sure, but I'm not gonna prioritize that. Alright, let's level. I feel pretty good about the resources I spent. So, scales in the pult, that's obviously... We did 3 scales in the pult. 1 for darts, 1 for spatic, 1 for attack. That's just lots of value. Like, pult loves the offenses there. The Spatic on Hydreigon, long term will be good. We're going to have to do something about this nature eventually, yeah. But that'll probably come in dive sim once I actually have scales. I'll get 1 scale on Aqua Hideout, so you're kind of stuck with this nature. Really good IVs on the Hydra. We just got to fix that nature up. Honestly, that nature was really helpful for Mew, though. Plus defense probably made a difference. So I can't complain too much about that. Crazy game corner pool, though, no doubt. I named my dog after Houndoom just because he's a Rottweiler and he looks like Houndoom. But we can say MF Doom, too, because I do like MF Doom a lot. Yeah, that breed of dog, you're probably going to have to exercise them a lot for sure. I have no doubts there. Oh yeah, this song is fire, Lookie. I love it. Honestly, kind of a perfect, like, post-scary fight song. Hey, give me 1 sec. I gotta answer the phone. I'll be right back. Alright, we will do the leveling next time. Something came up and I have to go kind of quickly. Yeah, we'll finish next time. Let's find someone to raid. Yo, feels incredible, y'all. We did it. We beat Magma Hideout in 1DR. I am so happy and relieved and proud. I feel great. I feel really, really good. We start Aqua Hideout next time. Aqua Hideout is demon in its own special little way, but at least it's a lot shorter. I'm really curious how some of these fights are going to be. There's some really nasty stuff in there. Yeah, I really feel like that was the biggest roadblock too. I think, like, I know at least for Archie, I know that we have a perfect way to beat Quillfish. I already know exactly what we lead for Archie. Grass Gem Lilligan beats Kyogre. Gets in a Gunky from Quillfish. We go Choice Specs and Polion. It risklessly beats the Quillfish, and then we'll plan the rest of the fight. Boom. Alright, we're going to raid Squirk. He is doing a Run and Bun Marble Lock. So how the Marble Lock works is every encounter, chat plays around to marbles, anyone's open to play, and whoever wins gets to pick his encounter. So it's pretty spicy. And I think he's actually on a run too. So show some love to my boy. Squirk's my buddy. Big homie. I will be back probably on Friday. It's looking like stream schedule for a while is going to be like Monday, Friday, 1 or 2 of the weekend days. I might be able to sneak one more in there, but we'll see about it. But that's probably going to be the most mainly consistent stream schedule. So yeah, y'all have a good week if I don't see you before Friday. Appreciate y'all hanging out for this run, and thank you for all the love today. Thank you all for the gifteds as well. We keep pushing. Aqua Hideout next time. I'll see you in the next one. Peace.